the Dakotas to the Poconos. We bring the overdose and then we steady shock the comatose back to life, yo, with the kick and the snare. Sticking in your head like bubble gum in your hair. I hold it down for the family and double the dare. We be the debonair dream team with savoir faire. You got rhymes? Yep, can't count them all though. Raw flows stacking up as high as the walls go. I'm blowing up your spot like a microwave mellow. And I got more rhymes than your grandma's got gallstones. All told, we got the most panache. Energetic resurrection for your party crash. A little bit of cash and a lot more coming. Better step to the back if you can't stop fronting.
Keep it consistent, persistence personified. Pollinating in the garden as the sun is rising. With fire like a fly,
Migrate to the top.
my craze full of jewels that fools wish they got. Probing the globe in search of earlobes. Sure as the clock grows, this heirloom flow. We plan row after row, we rap what we sow.
Drop a bumper crop when we rock the show. By the sweat of our brow, yo, we working the plow. Combining intellect and common sense, know-how.
Well, we know this isn't Eden, but it's feeling pretty good.
Having the time of my life like a young man should.
So the secret of the flow is botanical. All I need is sun, soil, and H2O. Photosynthesis, genesis of cream. Homestead the beat, American dream.
I think I had more gold black, some more cheddar. Ain't nobody that can do this better. Bark on the mic cause I come from an era that changed hip hop forever. You remember my estilo canijo, made him drop jaw to the piso. Hoy día, el equipo, nuevecito, macizo y listo. Guess who's back up in the contest? Mad Dog from the CY Press. Tickle on the and left in the best. This how I keep this here so fresh. It's all good. P-Bix gon' buy homegrown talent straight from the Loma. I swear y'all, on my Buddha, el estilo es pura rock. I know your pain, I see your struggle, know just what you feeling. Frustration, desperation, boy, that little Robin stealing. Them streets are ugly, really, cause his aim is sure a
Hello? Oh, there it is. Back happened to my mic. What? Wait, you're listening to me through mono now? What is going on? Can you hear me? Do I sound okay? Does this sound normal and clean, or does something sound off about me? Because I'm very confused. I try switching back one more time. Yeah, I didn't switch off. I sound like Skype. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. Hello? Really? Are you kidding me? All I had to do was just unplug and plug in the microphone? Why? Why was it just not working? Unplug and plug it in. Why is that still a problem? Why? Technology, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I'm here. I'm eating lunch, so I'm not really ready to start yet, but I am here. Hi guys, it's been like another week and a half since I last streamed, but I just haven't been able to put things into motion as fast as I wanted, mostly just because of the phone thing, so yeah. I guess we're just gonna keep rocking members only streams a little bit longer. That's okay, because guess what? There's a bunch of good games leaving Game Pass again. It's the halfway point in the month, which means we got a bunch of new games on Game Pass, like Danganronpa V3 and Ni no Kuni Wrath of the White Witch. These are all new games to Game Pass. I don't know if I'll ever play them. I've never heard of this one. I've never played a Danganronpa game before. But there's a bunch of games leaving as well. You should look at the games that are leaving. Oh yeah, first of all, there's the coming to Game Pass tab. There's a couple games on here I do want to check out. We're going to play Persona, trust. Now, hopefully I'll have things set up by then, so we'll be on Twitch by the time Persona comes out. But I do want to play Persona 5. I've never played Persona before. I think that's going to be a good old time. Scorn also looks like that'll be an interesting one for Halloween. And I am kind of curious about High on Life, if I'm being honest. So that's at least 3 bangers right there. But look at this. Look at all the games that are leaving. You guys take your pick, okay? Because this is what we're going to be streaming for the next couple weeks until I get a new phone and everything's all set up and we're ready to finally move. This is the game selection. So take your pick. We're not playing Going Under. Internships are heck. This could be the worst game I've ever seen in my life. Very ugly. But personally, I'm looking at Slime Rancher because I've never played this before. But it looks kind of cute, maybe. I don't know. It might just be like Stardew Valley, in which case I'm not going to like it, but we'll see. I'm looking at AI, the Somnium Files. I think this could be an interesting one to go into blind. Just some kind of anime detective game, I guess. I don't know, but I'd be down for that. Procession to Calvary, I've wanted to play for a long time. It's a very interesting looking game. I think it's like a kind of a classic point and click. But it's all Renaissance paintings. Looks like it's got like that Monty Python kind of humor, so that might be kind of fun. And then Visage, which I've heard is one of the better horror games to have come out in the last several years, so for that reason alone, I kind of want to play this. Maybe this one will be a good one, since I'm pretty quick to harp on a lot of horror games. Maybe this one will be a banger. Subnautica, yeah, but this is Subnautica Below Zero. This isn't the original Subnautica. I would play the original Subnautica, but this is the, like, I guess sequel? Maybe it's just a spin-off? I don't think it's the same, though. So I don't think I would play that, personally. Hang on, let me have some more mac and cheese really quick. I wish there was ketchup on here, but now it's too late, so I'm just eating, like, plain mac and cheese. Still good, though. So anyways, that's what I'm looking at. If I had to pick just one game from here, it'd probably be AI, the Somnium Files, just because, I don't know, I'm just in the mood for an anime game, I guess. What date does the iPhone 14 come to stores in Canada? I don't know. But the iPhone 10 has reached my affordable range. All the other iPhones are still in like the $20 or $30 a month range. But the iPhone 10 specifically, I could get. I don't know what the subtle differences are between the 10 and the 11 and the 12 and the 13. If you think I should wait a little longer, then I don't mind waiting a bit longer for maybe like a 12 or something to come up. But yeah, I don't know if the iPhone 14 is released. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. iPhone 14 release date Canada. Okay, apparently they are available. Okay, they launched worldwide, so September 17th, I guess. So I don't know if I'm just waiting for specific people to drop their phone off or what, but I can get an iPhone 10 right now if I wanted. So if that's good enough for what I need, I can just do that. But, you know, maybe it's worth waiting, I'm not sure. I didn't feel like watching a bunch of tech reviewers try to explain the difference between the different iPhone models. I'm not even sure if that's what phone reviewers do. They kind of just review phones that come out within, like, a specific time span. So I don't know if I could find someone that would actually tell me the difference between 10, 11, 12, 13. X and XS is good, yeah. That took me a while to figure out myself, was what the heck is the iPhone X? All the other ones are numbered. Why is this one called the X? And then I realized X just is 10. I was just like, dude, I hate phones. It sucks. Shopping for phones, what a horrible experience if you're not already into phone culture, I guess.
Fresh off of any beat you suggest, high tech with the combination we prepared. Rap, concierge behind the kick and the stand. Now check it. Marks the word, 7 marks the spot. Guaranteed to keep it hot if you like it or not. MCs is ink blots with verbal hot shots. Taking the top spot with clutch and top notch. Like together we will forever be high fidelity.
I'm trying to eat toast. I really was not ready to stream yet. I didn't give myself enough time this morning. As always, I don't know why I'm always like that. Just start Twitch with your SE. I can't, because I can't get the app on my phone because it doesn't have face tracking. That's why I need the new phone in the first place. Remember, we're VTubing on Twitch, okay? When I go on Twitch, I'm gonna have little anime girl. Okay, what is going on here? It has been months. It has been over 4 months, I think, since I streamed this. And obviously, the last time I streamed this was the last time I played it. I cannot remember where I left. I want to start with VTubing right off the start? Yeah, man, it's easy. I'm just going to download an app and use, like, the default model that comes with it. I'm just going to use that until someone... until someone asks me, why are you using the default model? And then I say, well, because no one hasn't made me a better one. And then maybe someone will make me a better one. Otherwise, I'm just going to use the default model for all of my streaming. I think it'll be funny. Because I don't care. I'm not here to take the VTuber thing seriously. I just want to be a VTuber for the sake of doing it. Because I think it'd be funny. Hollowbase finally is a VTuber. But he, like, couldn't care less, and it's on Twitch. Okay, University of Trials, I think, is where we're going. This is always a good start. Yeah, let's do this. There are a lot of free VTuber models out there. Yeah, I know certainly there are. It's just because it's more popular than ever, so of course it's more accessible than ever. Look at all these icons. These are all contracts, yeah? Okay, we got a whole bunch of tutorials to do. Let's do that then. Of course, I've done all these tutorials anyways over the course of the last streams, except for this one, the time trial tutorial. But we're going to go back through a lot of these later tutorials because we have contracts on them. If you guys remember how this game works, there are contracts that are like side quests within each level. So there's merit in replaying levels and doing separate little challenges within them. So let's start doing those. So get grade B under 62 seconds. You got it. I need to change my rider. I don't like how he looks.
If you're watching this, you've chosen to be the best
I don't know why I've dressed him like I have.
Bad choice. That video would have taught you some really important techniques.
I gotta try a little harder. I'm sure I have enough like gear that I can make a decent looking rider. It's been a while since I played Trials Rising, but I don't know. There's some things that never leave you, and how to play Trials is one of those things that never leaves you, so... I don't really need a whole lot of time to warm up. Like, yeah, I couldn't just hop in and start doing the hardest tracks in the game, but it's okay. Once I get into the groove, which isn't going to take too long, then we'll be as good as we've ever been. And in case it wasn't clear, the reason I'm playing Trials Rising is because for some reason this is like the one game. Well, this and Final Fantasy Pixel Remastered are the two games that I streamed on this channel and never actually finished, even though I said I was going to. So if I'm going to be leaving the Hollowbase channel, it just seems right to kind of wrap things up. But unfortunately, at this point, it's been so long with Final Fantasy. I know I failed the contract already. I'm just like messing around now. But anyways, it's been so long since I played Final Fantasy. I would not be able to pick it back up. I would need to like start over again, and I'm not going to do that. So don't worry. Final Fantasy will return to the channel in one way or another. I promise. Or maybe not, you know, the Hollowbase channel, but I will, you know, we'll revisit Final Fantasy together at some point in the future. I have plans that you guys don't even know about yet, but I'll, you know, it'll all just be kind of one thing. I'll tell everybody about everything all at once, rather than just seeding out little bits of information. Here we go. Now we're going. Look how clean this is. How do I end again? Is it? Oh, right bumper. Right bumper. Is that it? Did I get B? Yeah, I got B. We're fine. Yeah, there we go.
Really like how you did that.
I don't need to finish it. I just had to get the B grade.
But with that B grade, you're clearly getting the hang of it.
I gotta tighten my mic a bit. Keeps slipping away. Alright, actually I should have gone to customization. Let's do that. Let's mess with our little dude here. It's been a long time. First of all, I've got 9 gear crates, apparently, so let's do our stupid loot boxes again. Have some toast while we're doing this. Huh? Ubisoft, what's your damage? I hate Ubisoft, man. Why do I even need to be connected to Ubisoft to open my loot crates? My loot boxes. Loot crate is the thing you get in the mail, right? I remember people were big on that back in the day. Okay. When you start streaming on Twitch, will it be under another name? Kind of, but I mean, it's not gonna be like a secret or anything. I'm gonna tell everybody, like, hey, I'm on Twitch now. It'll be a public announcement. But yeah, I'm not gonna be Hollow Base anymore because, you know, I don't really do Hololive stuff anymore, so I don't want to leave with the Hololive name anymore. Okay, I got 3 mustaches, cool. You can sell, right? Yeah, let's do that. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. Hang on. Oh man, I've been on new allergy pills, and go figure, they're worse than the last ones, so won't be getting those again. So I'm sneezing and blowing more than usual. Okay. All these stupid head accessories. I don't even know what helmet I want yet, so I'm not gonna pick one to put on. I'm just selling extras because they're in the way. I've got 4 shurikens. Oh, it's so annoying that you can get dupes in this game. Why? Why are you giving me dupes? Why not just like look and see, does he have this item already? Yeah, okay. Well then we'll just give him the trials coins instead. Instead of giving him dupes, let's just give the player the coins that they would get for selling the dupe instead of giving me the dupe and then forcing me to sell them. It's annoying. I've got 3 Dust Rider helmets. Sorry I didn't have music ready this morning either. Again, I've been dropping the ball, man. I just have not been streaming. I'm out of like, you know, I'm out of the groove, I guess. I got good stuff coming. I got plans. Like I said, I'm working on new music. Remember, the plan is I want to start a new YouTube channel as well. I'm gonna be streaming on Twitch because obviously you guys are down for live streams, but not everyone's down for live streams. And even I myself have not been down for live streams lately. I like streaming, but I don't really watch live streams anymore. So I know there's a separate audience, because I'm part of the audience, that doesn't want to watch live streams. Maybe they just want to watch a Let's Play, so edited down videos as well I want to do. And so when I'm doing those, I want to have my own music playing, because, you know, people always have music. Streamers have stream music. Gaming channels have intros and outros and crap. Everything's very clear in my head. I know exactly how everything's going to look, how everything's going to sound. I've got 2, these are the same shirt, it's just one's colored differently. This is the one I started the game with, I think. It's the default one. Yeah, you can't sell the default items. Okay, well I can sell a variant of the default item. I can just color the default item however I want. Now I remember why I wasn't opening the loot boxes, because it takes forever to do item management in this game. Look how stupid this is! Oh my gosh, this had so much potential to be the best Trials game in the series, and it's actually just one of the most annoying games in the series. Because of dumb crap like this. There, I'm finally ready to customize my rider. Now what do I have? Let's throw a jacket on. Oh, these are the same item as well. Right, that's the default one I started with, I think. So I can sell the red one. Okay, let's use the bomber jacket, I guess. And we'll just throw a jersey underneath. How do I feel about doing DJ streams? Yeah, I've definitely thought about that. I think that could be fun. I wouldn't do them very often, but every once in a while it's good to get some practice in. Because normally I don't perform my streams, I produce my streams. So I'm not a very skilled performance DJ, but I've got a deck. If I practice with it, I know I can do some decent mixing. So if nothing else, I know my DJ theory is very, very good, right? And if you've got good DJ theory, you can even make a really simple mix sound really good. So I'm not a very interesting or complex DJ, but I'm a good one to hire for a bar. Not a club, but a bar. I'm a great bar DJ. I haven't done anything like that in a while though. Obviously because of COVID and stuff, but also because I've moved several times now, so I'm in a new area. Night gauntlets, look at this. Oddly specific? Not really. There's just two different kinds of DJs, and I'm the less popular kind. Well, maybe there's three different kinds of DJs, because you could count vinyl DJs as their own category. What are the newest gloves I've got? Yeah, screw it. I like the boxing gloves. Let's keep those. And then what about helmets? I've got the KTM helmet. No, not that one. I don't want anything too goofy. Let's keep it clean. Let's keep it clean. The Ubisoft helmet. Yeah, right. You think I'm repping Ubisoft? What is this? How did they even come up with this? This is so dumb looking. The furry one? What? The Lynx helmet? This is the Red Lynx, mascot that they came up with just for this game. I think I'd rather not. I'll stick with the KTM helmet then. I don't dislike that. And for accessories, we just unlocked a little cat. I hate cats, so we're not going to do that. Here, I won't put on the furry helmet, but we can wear the little bear ears to compensate. I don't look massively better than I did before, but it's something, I guess. Let me put on the KTM boots as well. Keep it consistent. Do I have the KTM? Which shirt am I wearing? I'm trying to remember. No, this is Motocross Bolts. Let's put on the KTM shirt too. There. Keep it consistent. Apparently I've got some loading poses. I don't care about those. I don't care about bike. Do I care about bike customization? Oh my gosh. What is it? It's just dupes. It's stuff I already have. Oh my gosh. At least the music's nice. I like a large part of the soundtrack in this game, so that's nice. Okay, so I've got 5 tires. Very misleading when they show me all the dupes. And especially when a lot of the dupes actually have different renders. Like, look at these 2 headlights that I'm shifting between. They're the same headlight, but for some reason the render that they're using for the icon is different. Like, the lighting position that they captured this graphic with is different for each picture. Why? It's very strange, and at a glance it's misleading because it makes you think you have more than you do. I've actually only got 3 headlights and just a bunch of dupes. I forgot, I wanted to make this bike look as ugly as possible. Have I succeeded? Does it look ugly? I think this looks real ugly. That's good. Let's keep that. I like that idea. Very nice. Very disgusting bike. The Mantis we're actually trying to keep looking clean though, because this is the best bike in the game, basically. Let's do this. Let's do the Pro Golden Mantis kit. Look at that. That's pretty clean. More dupes, of course. Let's do the iron light here. Front fender, get another dupe, of course.
1920s, prohibition, a time of great excess, drinking, material wealth.
Okie dokie, good enough for me. Let's play. Oh, look at all this. They're trying to sell me all these track packs. Look at all these. I do want to play the track packs, but the thing is, the track packs cost in-game currency, and I'm not talking the trials coins that I get a ton of. I'm talking the acorns, which I have a very limited amount of. In fact, I only have 15 acorns right now, and just one of these track packs is trying to charge me 35 acorns. But there are ways to earn acorns that I just haven't been taking advantage of yet, so we'll do that at some point. There's still a lot of content left in this game. Like, I'm not even close to completion yet, really. There's like probably another 3 or 4 streams of this game, if I'm guessing. So, that's why I want to get back to this. We're only like halfway through our trials journey.
When you start writing more difficult tracks, you'll usually find a jump that you look at and say, that's impossible. In my experience. Fine. I try to help and nobody appreciates my efforts.
Boom.
You got a B, and I can see you're improving with each attempt. Keep at it.
Maybe someday, Sensei. Maybe someday I'll actually get the A+ rank for you. I guess at this point I don't really know what I'm waiting for. Once you've done all the contracts, then there really is no reason not to get the A+, so... I could go back and get A+ now if I wanted, but I gotta keep it. Actually, I'm getting acorns for this. Look, I didn't even notice. The tutorials are giving me acorns in the bottom right there. 5 acorns if I can do this. That's awesome. So there's ways to get acorns, but there's a very limited amount of acorns available in the game. Once you've got all of the acorns, at that point you need to literally buy more with microtransactions. Which is why this is one of the Trials community's least favorite games in the series, is because Ubisoft decided this game needed microtransactions just like all their other games. I don't know if having my controls in the bottom left really matters to anyone, but they're there anyways. I can turn them off if they're annoying, but I don't think they're really in the way. But I also just don't think anyone really cares about the buttons I'm pressing. Grade C, no more than 6 faults, okay. This one's kind of my weakness, so this is actually going to be tough for me. This is going to be a tougher contract. It might not be that tough, but it's going to be tougher than usual. Your brother recently gave me his Novation Launchpad to fix. I was thinking, could I use it for streaming shortcuts? Yeah, I think that'll work. That's been my assumption, is that you could use a Launchpad for streaming shortcuts, which would be way better than these Stream Decks that everyone uses. I mean, not that the Stream Deck's bad from what I can tell, but I mean, I don't have one, so I guess I don't have any experience, but I assume a better route would be, if you're already a producer or a DJ, then using a Launchpad, or like in my case, I'd probably get the Shoot, what's it called? What's the Ableton specific one called? Now I've forgotten. Oh my gosh. I think it's called the APK, but also an APK is like an Android file type, so that's making me think I'm wrong. Oh my gosh. But yeah, something like that I think would work pretty well. I'd really like to have something like that set up. Having physical control over your stream is really fun, and it helps just streamline the process a lot better. Especially if you're streaming PC games. Mold? It's got mold on it? Come on. This really is a weakness for me. I mean, I know that I'm pretty good at this game, but every Trials player has like something that they're particularly not good at, and for me, it's these like, it's not necessarily rear wheel bounces. It's falling from a great height and converting your momentum into either additional height or distance. I don't know how to summarize that better than that, but yeah, falling and then converting your downward momentum into either upward or forward momentum. It's very difficult. I'm very inconsistent with it. Okay, nice. So I've got 5 tries now to get a C grade, and we just got that first try. And this one, I might be able to swing around on that if I'm really lucky. Not from here, but at some point maybe I could. Oh, that was clean. There we go. Very good. Now it's just this one. I got three tries. I guess 4 tries technically. Nice, there it is. We're good.
To get a B, you must have really understood this technique.
It was all covered in mold under the buttons. In some places even had rust. Reflow. Okay, I don't know what that means, but it sounds like a pain, but if it's what you like doing, it's what you like doing. I know a lot of people actually do just like working with technology, even if it does mean like cleaning gross stuff out of it. Just working with the wires and the circuit boards is fun for a lot of people. Okay, now I gotta go right back into that same tutorial and get the B contract. So this is to get grade B in under 122 seconds. So I think this is gonna be the hard one. The other one wasn't too bad, getting the C grade with 6 faults, but this is a bit tougher, I think.
Advanced technique. Come on. I put a lot.
Because remember, time penalties. Anytime you crash in this game, there's a 5-second time penalty. So yes, I've got 2 minutes to complete this challenge, but anytime I crash, that's 5 seconds less. Also, the time that was wasted on an attempt that I ended up crashing on. So it's probably closer to 6 or 7 seconds every time I die. So there's much incentive to not crash on time penalty challenges or time-based challenges. Oh, just barely my fender grabbed that for me. That was clean. Oh wow, I can't believe I did those last 2 first try. Awesome, especially because I think this is actually easier than what I was doing before. I say as I mess it up twice in a row. Come on. There you go. Just be careful. I would love to not spend forever doing tutorials today. So let's try to, come on, not stop crashing. There you go, 1 more. I've got 10 seconds. Basically means I have to do it first try. There it is. Oh wait, that was the A rank. Whoops, I only had to get B rank. I was not paying attention. Well, whatever, I overkilled it then.
Rear wheel bounces are tricky, but worth the effort. So I hope
That was totally overkill. I was not paying attention. Yeah, launch pads are pricey. The thing you're paying for is the aesthetic of having a launch pad, basically. So I wouldn't get a launch pad specifically because I do think they're a little glorified, like you said. But there's alternatives. Like I said, I was thinking of getting this Ableton APK thing. Can't remember what it's called. Okay, now there's time trial. I actually have no idea what this is. I do not remember this. It's time trial time. Sure, there may be a lot of techniques to understand, but ultimately Trials is about going fast. This track was leftover track from Trials 101. So let's see how fast you can go. Happy racing. So if I can finish under 48 seconds, I get 5 acorns. Let's do it.
I'm not here to teach you anything. I just had this leftover track and want to see how fast you can go.
Is this it? It's just a bunch of little jumps. Yeah, I know. I don't think it's APK. Maybe it is called APK. I'm not sure. I know that APK is an Android file extension. That's why I wasn't sure if I'm thinking of APK is the right acronym. But there's some kind of Ableton-specific launchpad that I've had the pleasure of using, and it's definitely not bad. The thing that makes it Ableton is that it's laid out exactly like one of the Ableton layouts, so that you can just like one for one map things to this thing, and it just makes sense within the instance of your DAW, so you can perform with it, but also you can do I don't know, DJing and stuff if you wanted. Okay, that's it. We're done with the university now. There's not really any incentive to get A+ other than for my own personal satisfaction, so I don't know. I guess I'll just do one for the sake of it, and then we'll leave.
You've been given a bike that is heavy. Did you just accidentally hit skip, or are you choosing to ignore me?
After this, we'll start doing skill games. We'll go do the skill games. Those are fun. I'm sure I've got a couple new ones to play.
Great access, material wealth, and it was the time of easy money, a time where Americans on the rise, and that's exactly against because
Oh, I hate that they give you the Rhino for this.
Amazing! You got an A.
Okay, there, A+. I don't think there's any reason to do that. Just did it for the sake of it. Never mind, there was an achievement hidden behind that. Okay. Well, then I guess there was reason to do that. Okay, great B or better in all the diploma track. Okay. So it wasn't for getting an A+, it's just for getting a B grade or better. Was that really all? Really? That was the only one I had a C grade on? Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Well, there you go. How nice is that? Novation are the Ableton launchpads. Let me look up Novation. Problem is I don't have a launchpad, so I often forget all this stuff. Yeah, no, I don't think this is what I'm thinking of. Yeah, obviously APK is not the acronym. Okay, I do not know what it's called. APC? Is that it? Is it APC? Yeah, there it is. The APC. The Akai APC. That's what I was looking at. Alright. Let's do skill games. Let's go down to Mexico and talk to Fox. So they've got Rodeo and Loose Screw available for me. Rodeo is one of the worst skill games in the game. This one sucks because it's so luck-based, it's not even funny. I like basketball is my least favorite, for sure. But I think Rodeo is second least favorite just because, yeah, it's just so luck-based. I'm just going to be doing this over and over and hoping that it eventually gives me the medal I want. Loose Screw's fun, though. We can do Loose Screw. What have I been doing for all of these? I guess I was just trying to get gold in all the skill games. So let's do that. Let's try to get gold in Rodeo. Here's Rodeo. It's just me on a bucking bronco type track. I've just got to try to stay on this randomly shifting hunk of metal as long as possible. It's very difficult because it is true random. There's no way to predict where it's going to go. You can do this as many times in a row as you want. It doesn't matter. It's going to be different every time. So sometimes you get lucky and it just keeps balancing itself out so that you can stay on. And sometimes you just get really unlucky and it keeps on moving clockwise. That's kind of what you don't want it to do, is because when it moves clockwise, you have to drive backwards, and it's really difficult to keep up momentum and balance yourself when you're driving backwards. But I got gold medal first try, so I guess that wasn't too bad. But if I wanted to try to get like diamond medal, yeah, that's hell. Just doing that over and over and over and over. It's not fun. Loose screw. This one is actually skill based, so in that sense, it's more fun, at least for me. Permanently. The idea is to just wheelie as long as you can, but anytime you come across a safe zone, these little green patches on the ground, you can have both your wheels touch that. But in between the safe zones, you want to try to wheelie. I think you're forced to wheelie. Is it just an instant, like... I think it just instantly kills you if you let your front wheel touch the ground between safe zones. Traditionally in Trials games, these loose screw skill games have like a meter. So you gotta stay off your front wheel as much as you can, but if you do touch the ground with your front wheel, it just like reduces a meter. But I don't think that's what's going on here. Let me see. Yeah, it's just that they just blow your bike up if you touch with your front wheel. Okay, fair enough. Pretty straightforward then. Wheelie or die. I'll admit that I tend to be at a bit of a disadvantage with wheelie challenges, just because I always use the face buttons to control the bike rather than the triggers, and the triggers offer more nuance with your throttle. So having gas either full blast or off does kind of make wheeling a harder, but I make it work anyways. I'm too used to it to switch to triggers, so. But if I could go back to 13-year-old me, I would tell him to learn the triggers and not the buttons, because that would change my Trials game completely. Gold, gold, gold. I got gold. Good enough. Not gonna sit here and grind endlessly for platinum or diamond or whatever. Golden Skillster. Get a gold medal or better in all the skill game tracks. Look at that. How nice is that? There's a lot of achievements in this game that I don't have. I have not been going for achievements, I've just been playing the game. So at a certain point, I'd like to look at the achievements and try to get some specific ones nailed down. Okay, so we've unlocked the extreme tracks now, which are the hardest tracks in the game. I mean, for now. You'll see, maybe, I don't know. Look, you didn't hear it from me, but maybe there's some secret tracks that unlock later that are even harder, but supposedly the extreme tracks are the hardest tracks in the game. So I could start doing those now, but there's also all these other contracts that are just sitting around right now. All these various heads floating around the world. I kind of want to knock some of these out. I'm going to do all the Fox contracts. Let's just be done with Fox completely, because I think this really is the last of the Fox contracts. So let's do these. Do 12 backflips. Spend 11 seconds inverted in the air and beat Silver Bullet all at once. Okay, man. I'll try my best. We're finally at a point in the game where a lot of the tracks and challenges aren't just one and done deals. These are things that I'm going to be working at, you know, for 5, 10, 15 minutes straight sometimes. And there are a few select challenges in this game that are so difficult that I'm going to be dedicating entire portions of the stream to trying to complete them. I'm not really looking forward to those ones. There are some very genuinely difficult challenges in this game waiting for me. I don't think we've hit anything too hard yet. Not like I remember my previous time streaming this game anyways, but I imagine I haven't hit anything too hard yet. Okay, there we go. Now we just gotta finish the track. And there it is.
You a cold piece, yeah, go ahead. Cold piece, yeah. Who you supposed to be? Cause obviously you don't know you're dealing with a me. Go ahead. You a cold piece, yeah, go ahead. You a cold
Is the game too loud? Have I done a good job balancing it or what? I know that there's not really a whole lot of reason to hear this game anyway, so there's no reason for me to be blasting it, so if it's too loud, it's too loud. Beat opponent? Nope, I clicked on the wrong thing. Canyon crash. 22 front flips. 26 seconds of airtime, finish under 70 seconds. 22 front flips. You got it, man. Holy cow. I think I'll take the Mantis on this one. No, the Rhino should be able to do this. And technically speaking, the Rhino's faster, so let's do the Rhino. If I'm really struggling for some reason, though, we'll switch bikes. Rhino's faster, but the Mantis is better for flipping, so... I'm looking over to my wall. I've got a pile of Lego all stacked up. I'm planning on selling almost all of my Lego, which kind of sucks, but I need the money and I don't need the Lego, so it just makes sense. There's at least a couple $1,000s of Lego sitting there, so hopefully I'll be able to find buyers online to sell all my sets to. What is this loading? Come on. Lego live stream before selling them? What is a Lego live stream? Me aiming the camera down and playing with Lego like a child? Is that what you want? Not without a better camera, that's for sure. If I actually get my new phone before I manage to sell all my Lego, then I don't know, maybe, I guess. I don't think that would be that fun. Whoops, I forgot. I'm supposed to be doing front flips. I should probably do that. I feel like that would get very boring very quick. Maybe I'll like pick a really small set. Something that'll only take like half an hour to build. I'd be fine with that, but you're not going to see me build like my Harry Potter castle or my giant Imperial Star Destroyer sets. Those are going to take very long time. That'd be like 8, 9, 10 hour live streams right there. Of me building my biggest Lego sets. No way. I think what would be funner than that actually would be if I just grabbed a bunch of random Lego pieces. Because yeah, I'm selling a lot of my like proper Lego sets, but I am going to keep just like my bucket of random pieces. So I could just build random things, just get creative. That'd be kind of fun. Just attempt to build specific things with the small selection of pieces I have. That'd be a lot more fun. Usually do the Lego stream. Oh yeah, I could definitely use. Yeah, it's a good point. I could definitely do the. I could get the Video Ninja or some other equivalent, and I could do. A stream. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Funny enough, though, suddenly, as of yesterday, I have no shortage of games to stream because, like I said, there are four games leaving Game Pass in the next couple weeks that I really wanted to play. So, I kind of just want to play those. I'm not really looking for much else to stream now. On top of the fact I wanted to play Trials. I really messed that up. I'm gonna have to redo the whole track just because of that one crash. That sucks. But yeah, this is extremely doable with the Rhino. We got this. This is the run. Attach the phone to your forehead. Yeah, I can use the leg strap from what's it called? Ring Fit Adventures. I could use the leg strap for the Joy-Con and strap the phone to that and wear that around my head like a headband. Just the jankest GoPro possible. One more flip, nice. Oh shoot, I can't believe I made that. Oh my gosh, that was so close. Good, there we go. So the time was not a problem at all, apparently. So I really should have chosen the Mantis, but It's okay. It's all good. We did it. We're done. We're finito. I should have known. Fox contracts are never that bad. Even the hardest ones in the game are still pretty easy. No more than like 5 minutes per contract. Here, let me pull up a filter. Here. There. Now I only see the Fox contracts. Which is much cleaner than what I was looking at before. 35-meter wheelie and finish under 90 seconds. Okay. Actually, this is a weird track to do a wheelie challenge on. This might be kind of difficult. This is a very weird track for a wheelie challenge. I've been watching so many Let's Plays on YouTube that YouTube's starting to like branch out and recommend me channels that have like no subscribers, and it's kind of cool. So I found some super under... I found a few like channels on YouTube, gameplay channels that are basically babies as far as YouTube numbers go. So it's been fun watching them and commenting and supporting new creators. Oh, my favorite two right now are Peepo and Sway. Peepo is a self-identified goth girl, and I would not disagree. And she plays a lot of either horror games or farming games, like life sim games. So I tend to ignore the life sim games, but I'm always down to watch people play indie horror games and stuff. And she's just, I don't know, she's not like the other girls. She's hashtag not like the other girls, and I like that because I get sick of women on Twitch streaming with their tits out, doing hot tub streams and stuff. To me, that's just like what all female content creators are now. They're tarnishing the reputation of women as a whole, which is absurd, but that's actually how bad it's getting. In my mind now, women are just those things that have their breasts out and play Fortnite. So it's just refreshing to see someone that isn't that. But also she's just, I don't know, very nice, and she's good at editing. And also there's a dude named Sway I've been watching. Half of his videos are Roblox videos, so I just ignore those. And then his other half are also indie horror games. And he's just so... I don't know what it is about his energy, but he reminds me of like an Ed, and Eddie character or something. Like I don't want to call someone stupid. That's like very insulting, okay? Because Sway is not stupid, but it's just the way he talks. He's very sloppy with his speech and just the places his mind goes. It's just funny. So I really enjoy his content. And he also records a lot of videos of him just talking about life and just trying to bring up other people. Talking about, hey man, life is good. You know, keep an open mind, that kind of stuff. He definitely does like weed every day. There's no way. He's great. I like him a lot too. They've been my new favorites. Yeah, I don't know what YouTube algorithm has been doing lately. It's just, they've just been recommending actually underrated channels. It's cool. You'll just randomly see a channel in your recommendations or a video that's got like, you know, 20 views. You're like, what? Where did this come from? You'll click on it and half the time it won't be for you, but half the time it's like, oh, okay, I can see why this was recommended to me. And that's cool. I like to see that. Okay, Medieval Flare, what is this one? 16 seconds inverted. Yeah, it's something that's happening site-wide, I think. I think that's a really good thing. For all the horrible things YouTube does, they also do have... They do make good decisions sometimes, good tweaks to the algorithm, and it's worth acknowledging when that does happen, so... Yeah, I am a fan of that. Hopefully, when I make a new YouTube channel, I'll be recommended to people as well. And then people can stumble across my channel and tell me the algorithm sent me here. Oh, that was close. That was very close. I'm dreading this track. This track gives me PTSD because there is one of the contracts in game for this track specifically is so difficult. I have spent hours trying to do it. I think I did successfully do it once, and I'm worrying the fact that pretty soon I'm gonna end up getting to that challenge as well on stream. Maybe not today, but eventually here it's gonna come up as long as I keep plowing through challenges. It's so gosh darn hard. I'm not looking forward to it. Oops. Okay, I guess I can't fault because Silver Bullet just beat me to the finish line, so gotta redo the whole track now. I love you guys, man. I love that I can just sit here and play one of my favorite games and you guys will just sit here and vibe with me. I don't even have to say anything. I talk anyways because I can't help it, but streaming's fun. Even if I have a very small audience, it's still better than not streaming. I wonder if that vibe kind of changes though. If you've got a ton of people watching you, you know, you got thousands of viewers. I wonder if it does kind of start to feel like you're sort of detached from your audience and it isn't really the same anymore. Okay, this is kind of hard because this is the end of the track and I'm still a minute and a half short on the inverted airtime. That was just me. I wasn't really going out of my way to get excess airtime, so maybe I guess I gotta do that. I gotta really try now to make as much out of every jump that I can. Prioritize height more than speed. Oops. Yeah, I'm sure it changes a little bit, but I mean, the content wouldn't change, but just the feeling of streaming would be different, you know? I don't know how them Hollow girls read chats. I think they just snipe out specific messages, that's all. But then again, if everybody's saying the same thing, you know, like collective spamming, then it's pretty easy to get a message across to the streamer, so... Okay, I keep blowing all my momentum when I land there, and then I can't get any height off to do some airtime. It's a little better, I guess. Oh, guys, I found a new website that I'm a big fan of. It's called Backlogged. I made an account and everything. Because I think I've talked about this on stream before, but I've really wanted like a My Anime list, but for video games. And that's what this is. It's called Backlogged, but like without the E. So BACKLOGGD. It's awesome. I can leave ratings and reviews for like every video game I've ever played. So I made an account and started just dumping the last 5 years of my game history on there. Can never maintain lists like that. Well, it's not like it's a super active thing. It's just when you're playing a game, if you're already in the mindset of like, do I like this game or not? Then it's not hard. You're just like, okay, well, out of 10, what do I rate this game? And then when you come to a conclusion, you go to Backlog and you give it a star rating, and that's all it has to be. But if you don't care enough about, you know, your own opinion, then obviously there's not a whole lot of worth in a website like that. I don't know. I like to think that I have good opinions on things time to time. Okay, here we go. This time we got it. Look at this. Boom. Inverted airtime. Check. And we're ahead of Silver Bullet, so we got this. Whoops. As long as I don't crash. And now he is ahead of me, just barely. So I need to like make up for lost time here and pass this guy really quickly here. Okay, he crashes there, so it's all good. straight up deleted Mal with like 400 ratings? I don't know, I could never do that. Even though, yeah, I don't watch anime anymore, I'm not gonna go delete my Mal. "110 seconds, 20 backflips, wheelie, 30 meters." Okay. It all just kind of blends together after a while, doesn't it? Go watch the new Cyberpunk anime? Why would I care about that? I've never played or even watched anyone play Cyberpunk. I don't know anything about Cyberpunk. But I did hear that there's a Netflix anime. You don't need Cyberpunk knowledge? Yeah, but like, shouldn't I at least care about Cyberpunk to watch it? I don't care about... Like, I know that the Cyberpunk thing is a total vibe for a lot of people, but it's really not for me. I find it kind of just weird and gross, all the weird punk aesthetic and android people and stuff. It's really not that interesting or cool to me. Maybe I'm in the minority here, but... Who's the studio? That would change my mind. Like, is it a Trigger anime or something? Or is it Bones? Do you know the studio that is working on it? Oh, is it Trigger? Okay, that's kind of cool then. Well, obviously I don't have a Netflix account, but I also obviously am more than familiar with navigating through nya.si, so... Maybe I'll check it out. Is it being released episodically? I'm probably not. It's Netflix. They probably just dumped the entire thing on like one day, didn't they? That's always how they do TV shows now. It's very silly. Okay, well, it looks like I've failed my challenge. So let's try that again. One of the best trigger works so far. Oh, that's cool. Okay, well, good to know. Good thing to know. I don't need to rush on this track. I can take my time if I want to, so I'm going to do that. I might even just sit here and grind some backflips really quick, because this is a good spot to do so. It's very safe. I can get like 2 backflips in every time, as long as the game actually counts both of them. Oh man, I was gonna get 6 and then leave, but I crashed. Went back way too far that time. That's just an excess amount of time. Okay, there we go. Let's get out of here now. Whoop! Hey, careful. Oh, I really wanted to do a double flip there. Honestly, I'm probably still doing okay for time. I had like 40 seconds left over or something last time, so I think I'm good. Ugh. Okay, 5 more flips in 30 seconds. Also, you know, the wheelie thing, that's important. Nice! Ooh, that was clean. That was good for both. Although, honestly, I'm kind of worried about the time now, because this elevator takes time. Ooh, but that was super clean. That's like speedrun strats. Oh my gosh, I'm cutting this super close. Oh my gosh. I had like 80 milliseconds left. Look at that. I was supposed to finish at 150 and I finished at 149.912. That was very, very close. That was clutch, as the kids say. Alright, let me open them. Let me open Nyan in a new tab quick, just so I don't forget. Let me search Cyberpunk. I assume that's just what it's called, right? Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Okay, cool. Maybe I'll check that out tonight then. Why not? It's not like I do anything else with my time. Except play Fall Guys. I've been making sure to get back into Fall Guys now that Season 2 started, so I'm back to playing Fall Guys every day. One Man's Trash, beat Silver Bullet, and wheelie 40 meters. Is this the last Fox contract? It might be. If he's giving me pants, this might be the last one. Come on, you can wheelie up this whole thing. You can wheelie up this whole thing. Don't embarrass yourself. Come on. Good enough. There we go, wheelie challenge is done. We're not even halfway down the track. That was pretty darn easy. Oh, I'm gonna be unmembering all of my members only videos pretty soon here. So it's gonna just kind of be like a mass upload, I think, for everyone else. I assume what happens if I take a members only video and make it public, I assume it just publishes it like it's a new video. So that's probably gonna just dump like 5 or 6 new videos on everyone all at once. I'm not sure how many videos I have. Like, at least like the songs. I'm trying to think of everything I've made that's members only. There's Affirmative Rodent. Okay, there's still 3 more Fox contracts apparently. There's Affirmative Rodent. There's the Let's Play remix from Diva. There's... what else was there? Oh, there's the Beat This radio edit. There's the Heatwave Hijack live set. Maybe I won't publish. People will like that though. People will like to hear 3 songs that might not exist, but it's still something. Oh, I was not paying attention. Why do I have the Rhino? What am I doing? Whatever, it's fine. We can still do this with the Rhino. Because I'm gonna be, you know, leaving Hollow Base and closing my membership, so I don't know. If I just close my membership without doing that first, I don't know, I'd rather just have more control over what goes public and what stays unlisted, so I'm just gonna manually publish everything myself. But I'm going to re-upload Affirmative Rodent specifically because the video on that came out so bad. It's so fuzzy and gross looking, I don't know what happened. So I've got to re-render that video. What I'm going to do is I'm going to render it in 4K and hope that that helps resolve the issue. I'm also going to take the film grain off because I know that that's not helping. And hopefully it'll look a little better because I'm just really upset with how the Affirmative Rodent video looks. Oh, that's the end of the track right here. Oh, come on, man. Really? Okay, let's change bikes then, because I'm really struggling to squeeze front flips in with the Rhino. It's just too clunky. Yeah, I'm going to re-upload it in 4K, and I'm going to remove the film grain, because I know that the film grain is hurting that for no reason. Like, you can't even see film grain in the video anyways. It's really annoying. I've tried looking for help online about a specific issue I have when it comes to rendering and uploading videos on YouTube, and I can't ever find any proper help or answers for it. But there's definitely a problem with color and YouTube, where like specific colors will not show up in my YouTube videos. It is impossible. Even if the source video file has a specific color, when I upload it to YouTube, the color disappears. It just converts to a different shade of that color. It's really weird, and I can't find anyone talking about it online. I guess I'm just not searching the right things, but I don't know what I'm supposed to search for. I don't know if it's YouTube compression or if it's specifically like the video file type that I'm rendering as, or the codec I'm using, or what. I cannot figure it out for the life of me. But it's annoying because, you know, I'm trying to render specific colors and they're just not showing up. And the closest equivalent that YouTube's picking is not what I wanted. And so it just ends up looking kind of ugly, or at least it looks different than what I wanted. Yeah, I'm just going to hit B because I'm on fire. I obviously can't complete this challenge on fire. Just YouTube compression. I mean, maybe that really is it. It just seems, again, wild. How is YouTube the industry leader video platform on the internet when they have this many issues wrong with them? Not even just like weird decisions that they make, but like, come on, like even color compression and bitrate issues with live streams and stuff. Like, and the fact that 1080p looks like 720p and 4K looks like 1080p, like it just doesn't make any sense. How have we let this horribly run website lead the pack? Gonna become a Vimeo Let's Player. The censoring in this song, man. That's so funny. Just stops talking. And of course all the instrumentals stop so that he can sing, but he's singing bad words and Ubisoft doesn't like that. Canadian version? No, I believe that is the E10 Plus version. Is this game T for teen or is this everyone 10 plus? I'm not actually sure. Obviously at a certain point, you don't really pay attention to ratings very much as an adult, but... AKA Canadian version. Okay, relax. Relax. Actually, this game, I remember when this game first launched, they forgot to censor one of the songs in the game, and so there was just an F-bomb in one of the songs. And it was like that for months. Somehow it just got past the ESRB, I guess. Easy wheelie challenge. I'm almost done eating, I promise, and then I'll stop chewing and burping and going long times without talking. Balloons over Bagan. 24 seconds of airtime, beat bronze, baby. This must be the last one. Actually, I probably should have gone Rhino on this one. That might have been better. Oh well. I don't know if there's a specific route that I'm going to need to go down to get my air time, but I don't think so. I don't think this will be too bad. I should be able to hit my 24 seconds regardless of which route I take. Wow, but that certainly doesn't hurt. Look at all that. That's so much distance, I'm probably gonna miss that. Never mind, I hit it. It's all good. Ooh, just right into the balloon though. That's not good. Yeah, we still made it. Very clean, look at that. Is that it? Are we done with Fox? Or do they have one last challenge for me for completing that one? I am level 123. Yep, they had one more waiting for me. But only if I completed all the other ones. There it is. So I get the Fox Racer helmet. And that'll be it for Fox in the whole game. Finish under 100 seconds. Do 36 backflips. So this is probably the hardest challenge Fox is going to give me. You know, theoretically, like, assumably, you know, it would be. Because this is the final challenge. So I'm sure this is the hardest one. That sounds like a lot of flips. Why is the loading... I know why the loading takes so long. It's because they're trying to find Ubisoft replays for me to race against. The track doesn't take that long to render. It just takes that long for Ubisoft servers to find me some replays. I might be able to do more backflips by not taking the catapult, actually. Okay, I need to get a lot of backflips off of this catapult here, otherwise I'm screwed. Okay, alright. I am 10 backflips short, and this is the end of the track, so it's pretty clear to me that I need to sit here and grind for backflips somewhere, so... I can do 3 backflips off of that. I was only doing 2 before. And I think it'll be faster, because I can only do 2 backflips at this next checkpoint anyway, so I might as well just get high enough to do a double backflip, and that'll save me some time to do more backflips later. So do a triple there, and get lots of height here, and do a double and land on top. That's what I need to do. Save some time. Okay, never mind. I can't get up there without the Rhino. So let's just find a good spot to grind out some flips. Here, I think. This down here. Okay, well, I didn't even hit a checkpoint, so never mind. I'll just get to it again. Ooh, I could probably do a double backflip and land on the bottom if I'm really careful about it. Yeah, there it is. Nice. You could do a double there. Okay, there you go. You just really got to push for it. You can squeeze in more than you'd think, I guess. That's a hard spot to land, though. I just want to see something, because I think this right here is the spot. Right here. Nope, never mind. Not enough height. Okay, let me just scout this out then. That's not going to be the spot. This won't be the spot. I mean, that catapult doesn't activate if you don't go in it, so maybe that would work. Ah, right here, right here. This will be the spot. Can I do doubles off of this? Yeah. This would be the spot right here. So you gotta do a whole bunch, get here, do a whole bunch more. Problem is, I gotta figure out exactly how many to do. So if I waste time there, I mean, I just don't have a lot of time, you know? This is a legitimately difficult contract from Fox, but I'm up for it. Double, 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 double. No. I don't know why I keep trying to do triples where I clearly can't. Oh, that'll be a triple. I can do that. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna just go off like that. I think that's gonna be better for me. Because then you can also do 2 off of that ramp there. So you can actually do double the backflips by not taking the catapult. Okay, how many do I have to do here? That's the question. I'm just gonna go until I hit 30 seconds. How about that? 30 seconds left, then I will leave. Oh no! That's exactly what you don't want to happen. Because when I hit B, I lose all of those flips and 5 seconds. That's the end of the run if you crash. Oh, it didn't count that last flip. Of course it didn't. I just got cheated for no reason. Might as well just restart then. Ooh, that was an awkward landing. Oh, that could have been a triple. I was too timid about it. Full committed, I would have made it. My brother's been getting back into Genshin Impact. I didn't know he ever played Genshin Impact, but he was like, oh yeah, I was obsessed with that game for like months. And I was watching him play, I was like, oh, this is like a lot better than I thought. I kind of want to play now. I always thought Genshin Impact was just some big stupid MMO thing, but I guess it's not. It actually looks kind of fun. You know, that's not what I meant to do, but okay. I think I got an extra flip out of it. Got tired of all the fetching and grind quests? Yeah. I think you've really got to enjoy doing stuff like that, but I think that I do. Like, there's been times where I've been doing stuff like that in games and it's been like, this is really getting old. But in general, I do tend to enjoy stuff like that. I mean, that was something I actually enjoyed about Maneater, despite it being a common criticism against the game. Not fetch quests, but just like grinding and side quests in general. Ooh. That was close. Okay, we're back here again. Double. Again, I'm just trying to get to the 30-second mark and then leave. Try to get as many in as I can before then. Oh, that was going to be the last one and then I was going to leave. That sucks. Yeah, no, I really do not mind grinding. That is an excellent point. I do not mind replaying Pokemon as many times as I have. As long as it's a fun game. No, grinding is lots of fun for me. I got no problem with that. I mean, you know, I gotta throw on like something else. Like throw on a live stream or some videos or a movie or whatever. But grinding whilst doing something like that is perfect, yeah. Oh, my back tire hit the ramp and so it disqualified the backflip. That's so annoying. I don't know why it counts backflips like that. Yeah, I'm sure I would burn out as well. At some point, like, I'm not gonna play Genshin for the rest of my life. There'll be some point. Why? Why did that not count as 2 flips? I clearly did 2 full entire backflips off of that ramp and landed. Why did it just not count the second one? Sorry, just blow my nose. What is Zenless Zone Zero? What is that? Oh, just game from the Genshin developers, okay. Well, I'm sure it'll do well then, considering how massive of a deal Genshin was. It's a good idea for them to make something while all eyes are on them. Instead of just running Genshin into the ground and then by the time they're ready to move on, so has everyone else. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Can I do 15 there? I think I can. I'm trying to remember now. I think that's a 15 situation. I think that's a 15 situation. You guys saw, Zuck's stupid metaverse game is out now? Can't remember what it's called. Horizon something. Horizon Worlds, is that it? It's just VR chat, but for people that don't want to look at anime girls all day. And don't want to have fun. Couldn't be me, but... I was watching Cody's video on it. Cody Co. Then again, I landed all funky again. That's 12. Then if I land down there, I can do a 13, but it's probably not worth it. Yeah, it's just creepy corporate nonsense. Like, you can even tell when you're walking around and talking with people, you can tell who are like the Facebook or the meta industry plants that are just like told to spend time in the game to welcome new players and show them around the world. But like, you know, they don't announce that or anything, right? They're disguised as just, oh, regular people like you and me. Hey, look how much height I got that time. Crazy. Saved 30 seconds, but I'm now down an extra flip. Or 2 flips. Doesn't matter, I crashed anyways. Just so boring. It's just lifeless. There's no character. It's not bad, but like it's worse than that because it's boring. Like you can't even really make fun of it. At least bad games or bad movies or whatever, there's entertainment in how bad they are, but the Horizon Worlds thing, it's just boring. It's just bland and boring and just nothing. Welcome to the future, right? That's the future that Meta wants. How fun is that? I don't want to be doing this for that much longer, but I don't want to leave until it's done either, especially because I've been doing it for as long as I have now. I'm kind of like in that grind kind of mindset where you're just ready to do this literally forever until it's done. At least that's how I get when I'm playing this game. Where else are you going to throw $5 if I'm breaking up with you? Twitch, baby. Go, give me that Prime sub, right? Also, I just realized I totally ignored the area that I was grinding to do flips, so cool. Just wasn't paying attention. Got carried away. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a subscription thing on Twitch. It's $5 a month, I think, so it's the same thing. So if you guys want to, you can do that. But the thing is, I'm not like paywalling content on Twitch, right? Like the same way that I am on YouTube. So you'll be able to see everything for free. It's just like an option if you want channel emotes, I guess. I can't remember. It's been so long since I used Twitch. What else comes with a Twitch subscription? It's channel emotes and what? Are there like subscriber only streams on Twitch or what? I genuinely just don't remember. It's been so long. Don't I need a partnership first? Yeah, but it's super easy to get a partnership. I don't think it's partnership. It's just something else. Like you need to meet like certain qualifications, like X amount of viewers per stream, X amount of streams per week, stuff like that. Once you hit off enough, tick off enough checkboxes, then you can set up a subscriber system and all that. And like it's a super low bar to hit because they set that bar for people that are starting like literally from ground zero. But if I'm going to Twitch with an audience already, it's not going to be that hard to check off those boxes, I think. So I don't think it'll be very long before I could start, you know, I could set up a subscription. But even then, you don't need a channel subscription. I could just, if you really insist, right? There's bits. There's bits on Twitch. Oh my gosh, I tried to call that. Twitch when? Told you, when I get a phone. That's all it is. We're just waiting on a new phone now. It's like the day I get that new phone, I will be putting everything into motion that I can to get things up and running ASAP. Because yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well. It'll be nice to do like, you know, scheduled, regular content again instead of just, instead of just this like random, whenever I feel like it. Did you guys not have phones? It's funny how that's still referenced. What a horrible, horrible moment. There wasn't really anything like that this year, was there? With all of the different gaming conferences that happened, not just E3, but well, there was no E3, but. You know, like, what was it called? Summer Games Fest? Nothing like that. Summer Games Fest was just kind of a snooze fest. The Xbox Bethesda Showcase was just actually really good. Nintendo Direct was kind of boring. Ubisoft Forward. There's Ubisoft, of course, that was boring and lame. PlayStation, what is it called? I always forget what the PlayStation event's called, but that actually was really good, surprisingly. And currently we've got Tokyo Game Show going on. And there's already been some good announcements there. I haven't been keeping up too closely with it. I know a lot of people were looking forward to Konami. I don't know when they are. Do you guys know when Konami is? At Tokyo Game Show this weekend? Is that today? Is it tomorrow? People are like sitting there like, what's it gonna be? Are they just gonna announce another pachinko machine, or do they have a game to show this time? People are... Personally, I'm super down for the Metal Gear Solid Remaster Collection coming back, because that was like delisted across all stores. I wanna play Metal Gear Solid. Why not? Looks fun. I would totally play that if they wanted to bring that back. But if not that, then I don't know, Silent Hill. That'd be fun. As long as they don't like botch it completely. Yeah, I think I'll pass on Saints Row Reboot. I actually did torrent that one and check it out quick, and just to see if it's as bad as it seems. And yeah, it sure is. It sure is. And again, like, the worst thing for me is just it's glitchy, it's buggy. Like, I'm changing settings and the settings are changing back on themselves after I back out of menus, even after like saving, or like there just won't be an option to save settings, so they'll just go back. The character customization's weak. Of course, like, the story's terrible, and oh my gosh, what a horrible game. It's okay, we'll play a proper Saints Row game on stream someday as well. I want to play Saints Row 2. I would download a car. I would. I remember that kind of scared me, that advertisement, when I was a kid, because like you get like FBI warnings and advertisements warning against, you know, illegal reproduction of stuff before movies and stuff and DVDs all the time. But when you're a kid, you literally you don't even know what that means. So I like, every time I turned on, like every time I tried to watch like my Robots DVD or like the SpongeBob movie, I can't remember all the things I would watch. I know I distinctly remember it was on the DVD for Robots. And they would play that, and I'm like, it's kind of scary, like the text and the imagery and the music. I'm like, it's trying to tell me to not do something, but I don't even know what it's trying to tell me not to do. What if I accidentally do it, you know? I didn't get it. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I'll watch Edge Runners tonight. I will legally purchase a Netflix subscription and watch Edge Runners, wink wink. By the way, I didn't even say anything, but that last run, I basically had it. I messed up right at the end. I know I had like no reaction to that, but I don't know, I'm just used to that. That's just how Trials is. You're gonna get like literally an inch away from doing what you were trying to do and fail, but like, whatever. Welcome to the game. It happens. Emergency alert systems? No, I don't hate them. But, I mean, they are kind of... They just come out of nowhere. I mean, when you say emergency alert systems, all I can think about is just like when your phone goes off. But, yeah, like, I've never seen, like the analog horror kind of, you know, this is an emergency broadcast or whatever. I've never seen something like that before. I don't even know. I assume that's a real thing, but I've never heard of that actually happening before. I don't know in what context that would ever happen. Like, when does that happen? I don't know. Maybe it happened back in the day or something regarding, like, war? Maybe I'm too young to understand. I also just didn't watch a lot of TV, though, at a certain point, so... I watched TV as a young lad, but I think by the time I was like 10, our family got rid of TV. We were like, whatever, we don't need it. We got the internet, good enough. We were very early on like the TV and internet streaming game. Our family came to realize that that's superior to TV way before most people or most families did. So we got rid of TV many years ago. I tried to do a triple flip there to make up for the fact I only got a single in earlier, but it wasn't worth it. You were scared of the Adult Swim transition as a kid? I don't know if we had Adult Swim as a kid. I've never seen it before. But, no! We didn't have Adult Swim. We had Teletoon After Dark. That's what we had in Canada, I think if I'm remembering correctly. It was something like that. I don't think we have Adult Swim. I think that's an American program. But we did like still have stuff like Robot Chicken and that. But they would air on the Teletoon channel after like, 9 or 10 p.m. or whenever it was. Yeah. I can't remember what they called it though. I think it was just Teletoon After Dark or something. That's funny. Yeah, we never had Adult Swim. Like, obviously I know what Adult Swim is now, and I've heard about the Adult Swim transition intentionally being made to scare kids off from watching Adult Swim, which is pretty clever and funny. But yeah, I don't think I had any first-hand experience with it. And even now, when I go to the Adult Swim website, I can't watch anything because it's all region locked to America. I want to watch Smiling Friends, and I can't. They're like, no, you can't watch Smiling Friends, you're Canadian. Go watch it on your television, you idiot. Oh, what? You don't have Adult Swim in Canada? Too bad, so sad. No Smiling Friends for you. Murder hobos. Ah, yes. American murder hobos. An integral part of American culture. Use FM movies? I don't know what that is. Oh, come on. FM movies. Again, like I say this every time I stream, but it's because it's true. Every single time I stream, I learn something new from you guys. fmmovies.co. Okay, a super legal place to watch film, I suppose. Alright, I'll keep a new tab open for that as well, I guess. You sure Teletoon isn't Maple Leaf Cartoon Network, like how GameStop is EB Games? Yeah, I mean, it kind of is, but the problem is it's not a one-to-one. Like, yeah, Teletoon was the channel that got to air a lot of Cartoon Network shows, but it's not like we got the entire Cartoon Network roster. They would pick and choose because of broadcasting laws, cartoons have to have themselves dubbed in both English and French. And so a lot of cartoons were like, well, that's not worth it. We're not going to pay to have our entire show dubbed in French just so Canada can watch, when Canada only makes up, would only theoretically make up, 1 or 2% of our audience anyways. Why bother? It's not worth it. So yeah, we got some shows, but like I never got to see Dexter's Lab or Samurai Jack or I don't know, whatever some other Cartoon Network shows are. Ed, Edd n Eddy. What else? I don't know. The problem is, like, when I think of Cartoon Network, all I think about is Codename Kids No, was that Cartoon Network or was that Teletoon? Codename Kids Next Door, because we had that one. What else was Cartoon Network? I don't know. Again, like, it just didn't... It's all Teletoon and YTV to me. There was no Nickelodeon, there was no Cartoon Network, there was no... I don't know, any other ones? All the Smiling Friends got leaked early? No, I don't think it was leaked. It was just, for some reason, Adult Swim decided to air the entire season of Smiling Friends all at once. I don't know why they did that. Like, from what I've heard, like, listening to interviews with Zach and Michael and watching them just talk on live streams and stuff, I don't think they've ever mentioned that. So I don't know if that was at their request or if that was actually not planned. For some reason, Adult Swim made the executive decision to do that. Really weird. I don't know why they would do that, because Smiling Friends would have generated probably more hype if it was broadcast, like a normal show. But for some reason, they did the Netflix thing and then just dumped the entire thing at once. So hopefully they don't do that for the second season. Was Miraculous Ladybug a French show or a Canadian show with French seasoned in? I have no idea. I've never seen it. That started airing after I stopped watching TV, so I've got no idea. I don't know anything about Miraculous Ladybug other than it has spawned an entire range of, you know, fetish art and Rule 34 for a new generation of kids. That's all I know about that show. I don't even know if it's a kids show or if it's a show that could generally be enjoyed by everyone. I didn't even know it was French. So, I can't answer that one for you. All Canadian shows are fetish fuel. I did watch that Totally Spies video from Saberspark that you recommended. And then I decided to watch a few more videos from Saberspark. And I don't know, I don't really like him that much. I don't really have anything against him personally, but he's not very insightful or anything. He just makes the obvious... He just says the obvious things that everyone's thinking and then makes a video out of it. It's kind of boring, you know? It's not very challenging or insightful. It's just junk food. But it's fine. I don't have anything against him. He's just, I don't know, there are other YouTubers I watch that I just find more interesting, that have more to say about topics that like that. What about Code Lyoko Forehead Bonanza? I don't know what you're talking about. Never heard of that. Anytime we're talking about Canadian specific things, I would say cross-reference with Fruit Jelly. He can back me up. If I missed out on something, but no one else did, then that's just a me thing. But if it really is a Canadian thing, then Fruit Jelly will also be able to confirm, yes, I have no idea what you're talking about, etc. It's funny, there's the last time I played this game, I do remember spending forever on this track trying to do a contract, but I thought it was a different contract. I thought it was the contract I got forever ago from the shady guy, but I guess it was this contract. This is the contract that I forgot that it takes forever. But we're doing it. I'm doing it now. Never heard of Code whatever. Yeah, I don't know what that is. That must be another American one. I mean, the thing is, a lot of cartoons I heard are produced in Canada, but they don't actually air here. So Vancouver was like the hub to produce a lot of these cartoons that, for some reason, only aired in America. But we had our own fun share of exclusive cartoons like Being Ian and Ruby Gloom and Stickin' Around. Americans had Chalk Zone. We had Stickin' Around. Stickin' Around was great. I love that one. Stick around, there's a new world to explore. Stick around. And the theremin comes in, it goes like, ooh. That's like one of the best OPs from my childhood. I love that one. I had a couple of VHS tapes on that one. You swear it also had a French dub? Yeah, maybe then. Maybe it's too new, because again, like I said, I just straight up stopped watching TV earlier than most people. So, like, it was around the time I think Adventure Time was blowing up. That's around the time I stopped watching TV. So... If that helps put things into perspective. Anything before Adventure Time, I should have theoretically heard of. But... Oh, Spliced was so good. That's the last show I remember enjoying on TV. Again, why did that not count? That was two full flips and it just didn't count them for some reason. Spliced was really good. I can't remember if that would be a Canadian exclusive or not. I think it was a Teletoon show. But Spliced was really good. Oh my gosh. I keep trying to squeeze extra flips in where I can't do them, but it's because I don't have the time to do just a ton of flips off of that one little grind spot. But of course, I'll have more time if I do less flips on the way there, so The balancing game. Trying to figure out where I can get flips in and where I can't. One flip there. Okay, this is a double flip. I know this is a double flip. This is a safe and easy double flip. This is a double flip. Safe and easy. This is one... No, this is two flips. Look at that. Holy cow. It's definitely two flips. Whoops! I was not paying attention. That was the grind spot. Well, let's just hope I can get a ton of flips off the stupid catapult then. Because I just wasn't paying attention. As usual. Nope. Nope. That show was on Cubo, an antenna channel that aired a bunch of Sloppy Seconds cartoons. Yeah, I remember we had a channel like that too, but I cannot remember for the life of me what it was called. Maybe it was Cubo. But we definitely had a channel that for some reason just had its own weird selection of cartoons that almost nobody knew about. But every once in a while I'd check it out and see something I've never heard of before. I remember the one show I did really care about on that channel was Chop Socky Chooks. That was really good. But I remember Mr. Meaty was on that channel and I never liked it at all. The puppets always put me off. So I never watched Mr. Meaty, but I know that that was on that channel. There was Chop Socky Chooks. There was some other like kind of anime looking thing, but it wasn't anime. It was just anime to my like 12-year-old mind. Yeah, a bunch of random cartoons that the other main stations didn't want all got dumped on this one channel. You were scared of Mr. Meaty? That's funny. I want to watch Mr. Meaty today and see if it's like what the audience really was, what kind of humor is in it and stuff. Because like I said, I never watched it. I don't know anything about it, but I know it's got very identifiable characters just in the style. Yeah, Chop Socky Chooks was great. I love that one. I don't know if it was Chooks or Chook. I don't know. Obviously don't know Chinese or whatever, but that was a good one. I would specifically go out of my way to watch that, but nothing else from that entire channel. For some reason I only went for a double that time. Let's do a triple here. There it is. Nice. We're on track. Okay, this is the one. This is the one. Oh, this sucks. Why can I not do this? I keep making stupid mistakes. I think it's because I'm streaming. I'm only half thinking about what I'm doing. Let me like just shut up and watch this. Watch my game. And try to string all of the flips together for one perfect run. Come on. Okay. 3 off of this one. I can do 3. If I don't land really wonky, that is. Okay, 3 off of that. 2 off of this. 3 off of this. 2 off of this. 2 off of this. 3 off of this. 2 off of this. 2 off of this. 1 off of this. Don't go for a second one. 2 off of this. Oh my gosh. I could have done an extra one at the end there. Look at that. I can do 1 off of this, but I'm supposed to be able to do 2. No, this one's 2. This one's 2. That's 2. I can do 1 off of this. And now we get grinding with the 20 seconds that I've given myself. Oh, I wish this ramp was just a bit more vertical, because it actually is really hard to do this. It's not quite vertical enough, so I've really got to go out of my way to stop myself and fall backwards. Okay, there we go. Now I just go. I'll do 1 flip for good measure. Why not? And now I only need to do 2 more backflips and finish the track in 20 seconds. That's easy. I can do that. There, that counted as a flip. There's a flip. Done. There, all I had to do was shut up and focus and pay attention. There, we did it. Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. That doesn't sound entirely unfamiliar. Let me look that one up. What is it? Super... What a horrible... Oh my gosh. Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce. Okay, great. Here, what is this? Let me see. Nope, never seen this before in my life. Never mind. This is not unlocking any memories for me. I've never seen this. Maybe we had it, but I've never seen it. Cute little characters, though. I like the little monkeys. Looks like that'd be fun. Anime-inspired stuff like that was definitely really big at a certain time. Okay, we're done with Fox, finally. All I had to do was just shut up and pay attention at a certain point. So, who's next? Red Bull? KTM. Let's do KTM. No, you know what? Let's knock off these Ubisoft contracts. That'll be easy. These aren't hard. Let's just do the last of these, and then we'll be done with Ubisoft. Unhappy Camper. Trust, pray, obey. Catch up a silver bullet, bike on fire, finish with the squid. That should be easy. Oh, but it's this level. This is the one that I particularly have a hard time with. Just because it's got so many speed traps in it, and I always fall for them because my memory sucks. I don't have to do this faultlessly, I just have to make sure I beat the marker in the top right there. Oops. Oh, I was actually just going too slow and the bike burned up. Oh my gosh, I'm actually gonna have to restart now. Yep, that's it. Ooh, I thought I was gonna clear that. I'd had to hit the checkpoint there just because my bike was about to explode from the fire. Or disintegrate? It doesn't even explode in this game, which is really unsatisfying. For some reason, when the fire gets to you, you just kind of fall apart. It's really weird. In Trials Evo, you would explode when your bike caught on fire too much. Also, I don't know if you knew, but this is the worst bike in the game. I don't know if I said that, but that's part of the challenge. Use the worst bike in the game while it's on fire and beat this guy. Oh, that was so close. I almost burned to a crisp. Very good. Okay, that's it for North America. In the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, we can do Wingman, beat Golden Nugget, and get 20 seconds of airtime. This challenge is just asking me to get a platinum medal, basically, because that's how you get a platinum medal, is get 20 seconds of airtime by actually using all of the Rings of Fire, take shortcuts and stuff. Wait, how do you do that one? I'm actually... No, I'm really curious. How do you do that one? Oh, you go down! Right! It's been a while, you know, I forgot how to like properly speedrun this track and a lot of these tracks, I'm sure. Okay, that sucked, but whatever. It's actually more airtime by doing that. Yeah, you're supposed to go down there with the ring. Okay, let's see if I can hit it. Come on. Yeah, buddy. Oh, but then I missed that one, of course. It's okay. Again, that's actually more airtime in a weird way. Because I'm falling down. And then I just crashed and ruined everything. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, good enough. Oh, that's definitely not enough speed. I'm not going to make it. Yeah, no. It'd be good anyways, though. How much airtime do I get with these hoops? Not enough. I wouldn't have made it. Come on, fall straight down. Nope. Okay, well, there goes that. I can just do this. I can just go down here and do a little half pipe action. Get some extra airtime. There. Now that's enough. Oh yeah, I didn't even do the hoops yet, and that was enough. Oh no! Oh wait, I already got it though. It's okay. The Death Note dub, one of the best dubs for its time, was actually a Canadian production. I can't tell if you're being ironic or not. I've never seen Death Note. But kudos to Canada. Any other Canadian dubs you're aware of? I've got absolutely no idea who does Canadian dubbing. I don't watch dubbed anime. It's really not my expertise. And not only that, I just didn't even watch anime, period, for a very long time. So it wasn't until I was well past TV that I started watching anime online. Okay, drive on one wheel, ride on invisible bike, and finish under 160 seconds. Okay, that's a wacky set of conditions we gotta meet here, but you got it, man. I got a wheelie with an invisible bike, and also finish under a certain amount of time. Cyberpunk dub is good. Oh, interesting. I mean, I would assume that modern dubbing is really good, but also at the same time, like, I've seen clips of dubs that go way too far and are just starting to turn into localizations, and they start adapting like Western humor and jokes and politics into the dub. So in a way, dubs seem to have also gotten worse over time. So I don't know. I don't have to worry about that though, because like I said, I don't watch dubbed anime. For me, subtitles are part of the anime experience, and it's genuinely weird to not have subtitles with an anime. This is such a goofy challenge. So, okay, the challenge here, I mean, obviously, yes, there's a list of challenges, but this specific combination is really awkward because it's hard to wheelie if I can't actually see my wheels. So I'm just kind of loosely guessing. But it's not like I explode if my front tire touches the ground. I've got a meter on the right-hand side there, and that meter just goes down as my front tire is making contact with the ground. Anytime I'm making progress and my front tire isn't involved, the meter will go up. But as soon as I'm making progress and the front tire is involved, it goes down very fast, depending on how fast I'm going. So just trying to find that right balance without actually being able to see my stupid wheels. The time restriction is not a restriction at all, though. I don't even know why that's there. That's stupid easy. Look at this. I've got a whole minute left. I'm like right at the end of the track, so I don't know what that's about. My Japanese isn't good enough to tell if, like, the original Japanese audio for an anime isn't good, so I've never had a problem with that. The only anime I've ever, like, actually preferred dubs on was just Soul Eater, because that was the first way I ever watched Soul Eater, so I'm just attached to the dub more than the sub for that one. But if I watched Soul Eater sub for the first time, then I'd probably prefer the sub. But Laura Bailey does a legitimately good job with that, and Death Sensei has a legitimately fantastic voice in that show, so okay. Since Castlevania is technically a cartoon, would you watch it in English or with subs? I don't know. I don't know anything about the Castlevania show, so I guess I couldn't say. Okay, well that's it for Ubisoft, so let's do KTM. Oh, KTM is the tourneys. You guys remember these? I forgot about that. And this is the Trials trophy over here. Is this the... No, never mind. That's not like the end game Trials trophy. It's gonna say. Let's do Monster Mash. Do the stadium final for Monster Mash. Whoa, how did they all get ahead of me? Did they just jump like that? Yeah, that's way faster. Okay, fair enough. Even though it says reach position 1 as my objective, remember, that's for the entire tournament, not for this specific round within the tournament. So even if I got like 4th place here, I'd be fine. But we got 1st anyways. That was really goofy. My butt just saved me. Normally you die when that happens. I don't know why I didn't crash, but okay. I'll take it. Ooh, that was clean. That like the approach to the last checkpoint there. Very nice. I wonder if they're ever going to make another Trials game. They might just straight up not make Trials anymore. I'm not sure. I don't know what Ubisoft's plans are for this franchise, but the thing is, I don't know what the Red Lynx team would do if not Trials. Like, where would they be useful? They've been making Trials like exclusively for years now. So if they didn't have Trials, I don't know what they would do. I'd be super okay with them bringing back that monster truck game they made back in the day. That'd be a cool one to modernize, reinvent. But there hasn't been word of a new Trials game for years, so I don't know what's happening with that. Because they're clearly done with Trials Rising now. Gigatrack was the last thing they did. Is that what it was called? It's somewhere up there, I think. Okay, we unlocked a bunch of KTM contracts. What do you got for me? Toxic behavior. Bike on fire, 10 backflips. Easy! Come on, KTM. Give me a challenge over here, huh? Give me a challenge, why don't you? Hmm? Such a flat kick in this song. It's not like modern drum and bass where the kick is like all sub. Really tight kicks. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be doing backflips. I forgot. I'm just like playing the track. Okay, here, let me try again. Let me remember the challenge here. I want to show you guys the new drum and bass song I made, but I gotta wait. I'm just gonna drop, like I said, I'm just gonna drop a whole EP of random songs I made for the new channel all at once. That'll be a good way to like convince people to go follow me on my new channel and stuff. To tell people like, hey, you know, I'm putting my music production know-how to use in some way, even if it's not the way you expected or wanted. New music is new music. Nothing else. There we go, very good. I totally forgot I'm supposed to go over that pipe. Oh my gosh. Hopefully it works as stream BGM. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to produce, because yeah, there's different ways to approach music production. So when I'm producing background music, it's different than producing the stuff I usually make. So not everything I make would work as background music, even if I made it. So I have to make my own, you know, kind of stuff. Also, I want to make background music that's like 12 minutes long, so it's not like you're listening to the same 2-minute loop endlessly. It'd be nice if I had, you know, a longer song. If I'm making the song, I can be as long as I want it to be, so it'd be cool to have something that evolves and has different, you know, melodies and stuff that happen over a longer period of time, just so it's more interesting to listen to on loop. I'm trying to squeeze backflips in like everywhere I can, but I'm not actually sure how tight this requirement is. 10 backflips really might not be that much, because there might be spots later in this track that are just perfect for backflips, so maybe I don't need to be trying as hard as I'm trying right now, but I'm having fun also. Make some gabber. You know, it's funny because I know you say that jokingly, but techno and gabber is a very kind of hypnotic genre in a way. I think it can work. Like, it's just, by default, it really is kind of a simple genre, and it just kind of doom 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 doom. It is a little fast, obviously that's the problem, but stylistically speaking, it's actually a good fit for background music. You just, yeah, you want to slow it down a bit is all. I don't think you'd ever want to go faster than like 120 beats per minute for background music. Because once you go past 120, then it really does just sound like dance music, and it's too distracting. Okay, I gave up on doing front flips off the barrels. This is getting stupid. I'm just dying an absurd amount of times. This is an easy backflip. I can do that one. But that's it. I'm just going to do that backflip, and then that's it. The next backflip is off of the fence here. Oh, that's not as easy as I thought, actually. Oh yeah, there's no fault or time requirement. I can fail as many times as I want. I don't need to be restarting. What am I restarting for? I'm just so used to all of these challenges having some kind of time requirement. I can spam this if I want and just rack up my timer. It doesn't matter. Okay, well that's good. That actually makes this way easier then. The only reason I have to restart is if I complete the track and I don't have 10 backflips yet. Okay, this is way easier than I was making it out to be. I could have done this first try, man. Oh my gosh. Look at this. I gotta pay more attention to what they're actually asking from me. Start making weeb ambient breakcore. Yeah, hard pass. No thanks. It's not even like I dislike that style. I just dislike all the depression aesthetics that are associated with it. Edgy weeb garbage. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. Sewer Slut ruined breakcore for a generation. Silver Bullet, 20 seconds of airtime, 6 front flips. You got it. The music itself is good. I just don't want to admit it because, yeah, it's just the culture around it. Can't stand it. Six front flips on this level? Why? Oh my gosh, that's gonna be annoying because you can't do front flips when you're rocketing through the air. To get them views though. Oh yeah, you kidding me? If I wanted to get views, I'd be pumping that garbage out. I'd make a whole album and people would eat it up. It's super easy to make too, because people don't have any standards. Like the people that are listening to it, right? So I can be really lazy about it. As long as they hear an amen break, they're happy. Just super moody, just layer a bunch of pads and presets, and play an amen break at 200 beats per minute, and they're happy. Oh shoot, I didn't think I was gonna hit that ring of fire. That was really close. So good. Dude, it'll fund your school. You know, it's so sad. I was actually talking with my brother about this yesterday. Do you guys realize how successful I would be on TikTok if I really wanted to be? TikTok is the perfect medium for me. It is so stupidly easy for me to make a sound, because TikTok calls them sounds, I think, to make a sound that's then repurposed, right? I don't have to make any memes or like actually anything, you know, that goes viral. I just have to make the music that people then sample, right? Stuff like Pop on Rocks, right? TikTok would eat that up. People would be dancing to it, doing thirst trap videos with it, doing stupid meme videos over it. Doesn't matter. My kind of music, if I just make like 20 seconds, rap, vocal, video game music, whatever, doesn't matter. Just fuse different crap together. Oh my gosh, TikTok would eat it up. I don't want to do that because I don't want to have that reputation. I don't care about Zoomer humor, but, you know, feeding into whatever the TikTok algorithm wants. I'm not about that. But I just think about, you know, alternate me that has no self-respect would be making a killing on TikTok right now. Reposition myself. It's funny though, now that we're talking about the moody breakcore thing, I do kind of unironically just want to see, like right now, how quickly could I whip something together. The only thing that's stopping me from doing that is the fact that I've got to swap my chair out quick, because I got to move to my office chair. And then I gotta probably unplug my Xbox and plug in the desktop. Maybe at like the end of the stream we could do that. If I get tired of playing Trials, I'll see if I can like 30 minutes make some of that crap. The problem is I feel like I'm just gonna naturally end up writing jungle music. Like drum funk or artcore or something instead of proper breakcore. But I don't know, if I just start listening to a bunch of it, I'll quickly remind myself what it sounds like and then go from there. 15 front flips and beat Silver Bullet. You got it. That'll actually be really easy. This one's going to be easy because Stonehenge has a ton of front flip opportunities. Lots of weird jutting out rocks and stuff with drops in between like all of them. Oops. Okay, I've only done 13 flips and this is the end of the track, but this is a pretty tall jump. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back down and go off it a second time and get another flip off, and then we'll cross. There you go. Easy. I don't remember KTM having any particularly hard challenges, so I feel like these won't be too bad. It's Red Bull that can really give you the tough stuff, if you ask them to. Drive on one wheel, beat Silver Bullet. Easy. Funny enough, I don't think I actually have any iteration of the Amen brake on my computer. Now that I'm thinking about it, because again, like, I probably had like 15 iterations of it on my old hard drive, but, you know, since losing my hard drive, it's been a really slow process rebuilding my sample library, and some of the sources that I've sampled from over the years are just gone now. Like, I don't remember where I got a lot of my samples from, or even places that I do know I got samples from, they're just down now. Like, the stores are out now, the services are gone. So it's kind of crazy to think about, but I don't think I have an Amen brake on my hard drive. Sample that straight from YouTube, I guess. But that sucks, because I used to have like a bunch of really high quality rips and stuff. Specifically for breakcore production. Because I was super into, like, you know, traditional breakcore, not none of this modern ambient stuff, but like reggae junglecore and stuff. Gabber infused breakcore. Trying to learn how to produce that stuff back in the day. So I had a whole bunch of really good drum breaks for that, but yeah, that folder's gone now. I got the D-Click brake pack, the 2 fingers one, but that doesn't have Amen in it because it doesn't really need to. But I kind of wish it did. And I don't feel like sampling the actual Lee Collins track. Or no, let's think. The Winstons. I was actually I was actually doing like brake hunting and chopping last week with a bunch of old funk and disco tracks. Ended up finding Impeach the President from, oh shoot, what was the name of the band? Can't remember, but that was a really clean one, so I ended up sampling that in the song that I was working on. It's a lot easier nowadays to find old records like that to sample, just because everything's ripped and put on YouTube and stuff. Rather than back in the day having to go through the process of actually rip vinyl. Bike on fire, wheelie 30 minutes, do 14 backflips. Funny enough, I think the fire is going to be the hardest thing about this one. Normally the fire is not a big deal, but because of the wheelie challenge, wheelie plus on fire is a pretty nasty combo. Oh, but it's not like I'm supposed to stay on one wheel. I just have to get a cumulative 30 wheelies. Never mind, that's easy then. I just gotta make sure I'm backflipping at the right times. I don't even really have to pay attention to the wheelieing. It should just happen on its own if I'm pushing for backflips. Land it. Ah, shoot. Now, there. See, now I'm going to lose my 2 backflips because of the checkpoint. That sucks. That's why the fire is really, really annoying, because you just lose backflips all the time by burning to a crisp at checkpoints. Yeah, there we go. That'll count. That'll count. That didn't count? How? Oh, because of the stupid beam. Oh my gosh. That sucks. Just losing backflip after backflip. That one's not going to count. There, and I crash again, so now I'm back down to 7. Like, what a joke. They know what they're doing. They know it's hard. That's why they did it. There, that's 3. I locked in 3 right there. Here, if I do a backflip off of this one, because it's not like I've got a time restriction here, so let's make a point to do a backflip off of the middle section here, land it, hit the checkpoint, and now hit B to like lock in the backflip. I gotta play with that kind of mindset. There, they're locked down. I'm locked into 5 now. Let me do a 6 there. But don't bother doing a backflip there because there's no point, because I'm gonna crash. Oh, I actually didn't. How about that? Oh, no, 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 no! Okay, well, there goes another tube flips. Gone. Land, checkpoint. There, I think I locked that in. I better have 9, because I'm about to die. 9? Yes, okay, we're good. Okay, whatever, I'll just take my... Oh, shoot, I crossed the checkpoint while I was in the air, so it's not going to count until I hit another checkpoint. Okay, there we go. I locked in, I think, 10 on that. Maybe 11. Okay, now I've locked in 12, so that's perfect. That's 13. There, that's 14. Backflips are locked in, so now I just got to do the wheelie. There goes the wheelie again. So I gotta get the last of my wheelie on this little board. Oh, just barely made that. Holy cow. Alright. Shut up. Collabing with other fellow V-Twitchers? I don't think they call themselves V-Twitchers. Yes, that would make more sense from a grammatical standpoint, but I don't think V-Twitchers is the name they stick with. Silver Bullet spends 5 seconds. Besides, you guys know me. I don't do collabs. I don't talk with people. I just sit here on my own and play things on my own. That's how I am. I'm a loner. Talking to other people is difficult because then you gotta be social and impressionable and carry conversations and appear in a way that both audiences will appreciate. I'm just gonna bring down someone else's stream if I'm on their stream. It's not for me. Oh, Silver Bullet's way at the start line. Oh my gosh. This is a free one. This is so easy. It's only 5 seconds of inverted airtime. I don't even really need to try for that. I just gotta do some flips once in a while. I don't know why. It's a really easy challenge. Just a funny Athy once said. That is a funny. Even though I like Athy, like 80% of the things she streams I couldn't care less about. No offense to her. But that's just how it is. You gotta find someone that's also making the content you want to make, not just how they make it. Black Gold, this is the last of the KTM tracks until I've got to do tournaments again. Beat Silver Bullet, 25 seconds of airtime, and wheelie 40 meters. It's not inverted airtime, it's just regular airtime, so I don't have to worry about flips and stuff. Don't like getting schooled about nursery stuff? Nope, not really. Don't care to learn about blood types. Don't care to learn about, you know, anything in the medical field. So Zatsudans aren't that interesting. The role-playing streams are really awkward. I don't know why people like those, but I obviously don't, you know, I'm not trying to be insulting to anyone that does. I just personally don't find the fascination. I hate the 2 Point series. It's just like the ugliest games I've ever seen in my life, so I don't watch those. I've never cared about that, like, Plague Simulator game. I can't remember what it's called. It was really big on YouTube back in the day, but I never liked it. It's boring. Oh, just barely. Nice. Squeezed in that little bunny hop at the end for the necessary, like, half a second airtime. Just choosing to ignore every one of these stupid gear crates. Bull session. Get another stadium. So I guess I'm not doing any new tracks today. Today's entire live stream is dedicated to contracts. I hope you guys don't care. If you guys are looking forward to new tracks, that is going to be next stream. Next stream, I'm going to do all the extreme tracks. Today, I guess, is just contract day. I don't know when the next stream for this game is going to be, because like I said, now that the new Game Pass game, you know, the new games, the games leaving Game Pass have been announced. Now I just want to do those. I'll still play Trials, of course, but on Monday I think I'm going to start one of these games, whether it's AI, the Somnium Files, or something else. I mean, I'll poll. After the stream, I'll poll over the course of Sunday. You guys can vote. And then on Monday, whoever wins the poll is what I'll stream. So you guys decide what we do next. While waiting for my new phone. Just happy to be here. Yeah, I kind of figured that's generally how it is around here. Because I don't reliably stream the same thing enough anyways, so I don't think you guys tend to actually care that much about what I'm streaming. But I still like to try to I don't know, do something interesting. It does feel silly to just do the same tracks over and over without doing anything really new, but that's just how I play this game. Okay, easy stadium. I think that was a new record as well. What kind of Wi-Fi speeds I got in my room? Very good. This is the best internet I've ever had. The best internet speed that I've ever lived with. Because it's fiber optic, and I'm living in a city, and I guess the infrastructure for the fiber optic's pretty decent, so... yeah, I've actually got surprisingly quite good internet. Okay, I think you can handle the task. Silver bullet, 20 seconds of airtime. Yeah, just the usual crap. $400 up and down. Okay, I don't think I have 400 up and down, but... you know, let's not get carried away here. I've got, I think, like 160 or 170 up and down, something like that. Which is a new record for me personally. I've never seen internet speeds like that. Oh, wait, Wi-Fi. I just realized that's different than wired. Okay, I have no idea what the Wi-Fi speeds are. 160 through cable? Yeah, it's the highest I've ever seen. Oh, that wasn't enough front flips. I gotta do 6 front flips. I gotta pay attention. How much did I pay for that? I don't know. I don't pay. I mean, it's a family deal, right? So I just pay rent. I don't know how much in my rent is going towards the internet. It's a 4-way split between everybody in the house, so I don't actually know how much the plan is. I never asked. Here, let me double check. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was a lot. Let me check. Speed test. I hope the speed test isn't affected by the fact that I'm currently streaming. Okay, it might be, because right now the download is 150? 150? Yeah, 150 down. And 150 up. 150 down, 150 up. That's the fastest I've ever seen it. And yeah, that's with a wired connection. I don't know, it's Canada, man. Canada's not known for having the best internet and phone infrastructure or whatever, but relatively speaking, it's good. Maybe if I lived in America, I would just be blown away by the internet speeds. Oh, right, you don't live in America, though. You live in, what, Latvia? Why does Latvia have better internet than Canada? Alright, well, I don't know. Maybe the Wi-Fi is better then. I don't know. I don't know how this crap works. Yeah, I was trying to do my last flip there. Where am I going to do my last front flip? I don't have any opportunities. None of these are front flip opportunities. Hello, front flip opportunities anywhere? Anywhere? Anywhere. No, nowhere. What the heck? Where do I get my front flips in? Okay, you can do one flip right there. There's no way you can double up there. This is definitely 2 flips. Oh right, but you don't land there. You land in the pit. So 1 flip there. You can do 1 flip there. You can do 1 flip here. You can do 1 flip here. Do 1 flip here. And then you can do 1 flip there. There we go. Okay. There's your front flips. Now let's just get the air time and get out of here. Can't believe I saved myself on that one. Thought the pit was wider than that. Internet is really only good in California, but why would you ever go there? True. Venice Beach, drive on one wheel, 12 backflips. 12 backflips? That might be a lot. There's probably places to grind though, and if there's no checkpoint, then the only challenge is the wheelie meter. Why do they have the extended mix of this song in the game? All this extra fluff in the intro and outro. It's easier to just hit the checkpoint, like restart, to refill the wheelie gauge. Back down on purpose and then try to get another flip in. Oh, I just actually fell off on accident that time. Let me hit my checkpoint. There we go. Oh, those count as flips. Okay, so the handlebar making contact isn't enough to break a flip, I guess. So during those rail sections, those are flips. Which is a little goofy, but okay. Obviously, I'll take it. Clean. Really like extended mixes, even if it's really only fair for DJing purposes. Yeah, I mean, depending on the genre, it is kind of nice to have more progression, I guess. Just hearing the song evolve more over time. But I'm just thinking on behalf of other people, because they're listening to a game soundtrack full of like 2, 3, maybe 4-minute songs, and there's a 6-minute song from Above and Beyond. Okay, bike on fire, 15 seconds inverted. The inverted, that's going to be annoying. There is not a whole lot of airtime in this. There's a bunch of airtime right at the beginning of this track, and then it's just one big climb up the temple, and there's not a whole lot of opportunity for inverted airtime at the very least. Regular airtime, sure, but inverted airtime? Like, this has to be almost complete before I even start climbing the temple. I gotta like go out of my way to find the best ways to increase inverted airtime here. And of course, because I'm on fire, checkpoints are gonna be really valuable in securing my amount of time. Because like right now I'm about to lose like 2 seconds if I crash. There we go, locked in 9 seconds. Let me try a backflip instead. Oh yeah, it's better. Ooh, and some more there. But that didn't count because I was in the air when I crossed the checkpoint, so I need to hit another checkpoint. And that one locked it in. 11.30 anyways, that's good. Okay, so I'm going up the temple now, so somehow I gotta find room for about an extra 2.5 seconds of airtime while climbing the temple. Oh, and not losing it between checkpoints, come on, no! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, okay, that was good, that was good, that was good. Can't do anything there. This I can do a quick little flip, but the checkpoint didn't lock it in, so I gotta hit the next checkpoint. No! Where the heck am I gonna get this last airtime in? Can't do it there. That'll work. It's one flip. And the finish is just up ahead. How am I gonna get this last second in? Oh. Nope. Nope, it's game over, because... Oh, that could have worked actually. Yeah, because then there you lose it. Redo the whole stupid track now. That sucks. That's really awkward. I gotta like figure out a hard number to hit before climbing up the temple. I'm gonna go for 13 seconds. I feel like you can pretty comfortably do 2 seconds up the temple, but 13 seconds for sure. Ooh, that was clean. The front wheel brake off of that was really good. And I should do a backflip off of that falling pillar. good. And backflip. 2.5 seconds, that's pretty good. Oh, and that was just nothing. I just did literally nothing there. That locked that in? Yes, it did. Nice. Yeah, I just lost all that. Yeah, you can really only do a front flip there anyways, that's fine. Just do some basic flips off of those ones. This is an opportunity, but I keep blowing it, so... Maybe. I mean, if you just do a flip there, I guess that's something at least. Oh, you can do a flip on the way down too. That's like an extra second all in all, maybe. Not quite. Oh, I can just do the flip off of the wall. What am I thinking? Just ride up it and go like that. There, lots of inverted air time. Look at that. Gorgeous. Now let's not crash here, because I really need to lock all that in. Ideally, I want to lock that last jump too. There, perfect. Now just hit a checkpoint. Hit a checkpoint. Ah! Okay, nice. That 3 seconds, I should just be... It's the first checkpoint in the game. I might as well just restart until I get 3 seconds. Because that is big. Getting 3 seconds just right off the top. The minute and a half there. The minute and a half there. I turned around too soon, so it was only 2.5. Oh well. Oh, and that wasn't a flip either. Come on, man. Pull it together. 478. It's worse than last time. Didn't even hit 7 seconds there. Let's just restart. Dude, if we're gonna be listening to drum and bass anyways, why don't I just put on my own music? Where's my audio options? Let's just turn the music off and play my own selection of music. Right? Give me a second. I think we've listened to the game soundtrack long enough. Let me log into the correct Spotify account, the one I actually pay for. Ooh, I don't want to forget that email address, though. That's important. Let me put that down, lest I forget. Yeah, there we go. How long is this playlist? 1 hour and 45 minutes. Yeah, that'll work. Do that. And let's turn it down a bit. Copyrights are still a thing, so masking it with the game volume is important. Let's see how loud that is compared to the game volume. Wait until an actual drop hits. I really gotta get that 3 seconds, man. Come on, full minute and a half. Full minute and a half before I land. Come on. Or second and a half. Second and a half. Another second and a half. Come on. There it is. See, that's what I need. Is that 3 seconds? Mwah. And then just do like 3 front flips over the next couple checkpoints and you're good. Then I'll be hitting that 7 seconds pretty cleanly. I'm talking like a speed runner now, but I'm not speed running. I'm just building up inverted airtime. I see that's only 2.5. This is, by the way, Technical Itch. You guys know who that is. Bunch of stuff with Doom Poets. Or Doom Poets is the alias, I think? Yeah, that's what it was. Doom Poets as Technical Itch. Releasing a bunch of new tracks. I think there's an album or something. I'm not sure. I've been seeing a bunch of singles. I think there might be a whole album. I love it though. This like old school... Yeah, baby. That's Tech Itch for you. Ah! Love Pressure Drop a VIP. Yeah, I wish I could remember track names. Then I might be able to be like, oh yeah, me too. Is one of them bootleg CDs you got? Honestly, you saying that a couple, streams ago, maybe it was the last stream, I can't remember, but you saying that reminded me, like, oh yeah, I wanted to like make an old, I wanted to like try to replicate, like as a DJ, make an old jungle mix, basically, like as if I was a DJ from the 90s mixing a bunch of jungle or something. I thought that'd be kind of fun to do, because I've got all this old drum and bass sitting around. Because I've tried making mixtapes before, and it just wasn't for the right audience, and I still don't have the right audience. But that doesn't make me any less... That I still want to do them. So I was like, okay, maybe I'll do that. I don't know, that might be kind of fun. Do a little mixtape that you could theoretically hear on a CD, but obviously I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I used to do weekly drum and bass mixes at a certain point. Again, I would love to be paid to just DJ, because that I would do all day, baby. Okay, no flip there, but that's okay. Alright, that 4.5 seconds, I think that's pretty good. Maybe? I hope so. Again, I'm trying to get 7 seconds by the time I land down here. That's kind of... even then, that's still tight. It's like I need to hit 5 seconds before even hitting that checkpoint. Because look at that. Getting 7 seconds, I just plop right into the ground. I don't think I can hit 7 exactly, but whatever. I'll take like 6.5 or whatever I can manage to get from this. 675, that's good. Good enough. Okay, now I really gotta not crash as I make my way to the next checkpoint. There we go, that locked in 973, that's good. Might as well restart actually, get the fire meter back up. Or off with a backflip. Nice. Now land it. Nope, I don't think that counted. I gotta hit the next checkpoint. Oh my gosh, and that certainly didn't count for the air I just got. Okay, there we go. So now I'm locked into 1245. Now we're good. So I'm climbing the temple at 1245. I wanted 13, but this might be good enough. As long as I like just don't crash. If I can just manage to go from checkpoint to checkpoint without blowing up. Come on. No! That's not what I want to see, man. 1430 is not enough. Can't get any airtime there. I can get airtime here, but I can't lock it in, so now I need to get to the next checkpoint, which we did. Okay. I can get this last little bit, though, right here. And now just hit the checkpoint, lock it in. There. Okay, we're good. Finally. I did it. Holy cow. I knew this was going to be annoying too. Just thinking about it, I'm like, this track isn't good for inverted airtime. Make dubstep channel intros and sell them? Yeah, I don't know if there's as much of a market for that as there maybe would have been back in the day, but I feel like this is still too loud. I'm gonna turn the music down just a touch. Maybe just there. Just barely small. I was just looking at the audio levels. It looked a little too loud. Okay, Red Bull. No, KTM, right. Chinese Gauntlet. Silver Bullet, wheelie 30 meters. You got it. This is Icicle with Don't Blink. It's on Vision. It's part of a new 3-piece single. 4-piece? 3-piece? Is it an EP? I can't remember. I think it's a single. Oh my gosh, I just lost all of that, like 8 seconds of wheelie. Wild. Two-piece special from Popeyes. Nope. Alright, I'm not on fire anymore. That's nice. Yeah, backwards wheelies don't count. I love the way Nero producers have been finding ways to integrate the roller sounds into their bass lines. It's super cool. Just modulating into these air horns quick and then leaving. It's so good. I love drum and bass, baby! It's the best genre, what can I say? Red Steel is the last one before another contract. We get some pants for this. To beat Silver Bullet, spend 5 seconds inverted, and stoppie for 30 meters. There's a rare challenge. You don't have to do stoppies very much, do we? Dubstep and shambles. Hey, dubstep is second best, okay? Stoppies are the front wheelie. Right? Yeah. Just trying to remember correctly, but yes. I can do a front wheelie, but also 5 seconds inverted airtime. I almost think I should prioritize that first. I'm not too worried about the stoppie thing right now. I'm more worried about airtime. Of course, I'm on fire. That's not good. I should probably hit a checkpoint here to lock in what I've got and just reset like that. Oh, right. All the yellow bars light you on fire in this track. I forgot about that. Okay, well then I guess I better get used to being on fire, shouldn't I? Oh, and I've got to beat Silver Bullet, so I can't even, like, be restarting checkpoints to, like, reset the fire. Oh my gosh. This is kind of an annoying challenge then, isn't it? I can hear myself burning to a crisp. It's okay, we got some airtime in. Oh, that didn't lock in though, did it? Not the second half. And I still have no stoppie. Great. Okay, it's stoppie time because I've got literally none of it. I'm just gonna sit here and do this, I guess. Wait for Silver to pass me, basically. Ah. Yeah, this next track is from Neon Light, but I don't know if it's a release or not. It could be self-released. I feel like he's been self-releasing, but this also might just be a, shoot, who does he release through again? I was gonna say Critical. I don't think that's right. Blackout, right? That's the name of the Black Sun Empire label? Is it Blackout? Why don't I just look? I want to be able to credit who I'm playing. Yeah, it's Blackout. The Vanity Fair EP. I'm not going to be able to get this 30 meter stoppie in, am I? Yeah, dubstep was how I discovered I like music. But over the course of 2014, I just came to appreciate drum and bass more. I don't really know why I came to that conclusion. Well, I mean, dubstep had a really bad year. 2014 was a bad year for dubstep. So I think that kind of led me to start caring more about other genres. And yeah, I came to appreciate how much more I just like the rhythms in drum and bass. Like, I like dubstep halftime rhythms, but drum and bass rhythms just can't be beat for me. Even though the bass design in dubstep is generally more interesting. But also, a lot of what pulled me into dubstep in the first place was, yeah, the sound design, which in 2012 was very different than dubstep in 2014 and ever has been. And although I still have a soft spot for it, I don't appreciate it as much as I have. Dubstep is just a genre that doesn't age as well as drum and bass does. Drum and bass is so just timeless. Any drum and bass from any era still sounds fresh, aside from sometimes like the mixing of it. But dubstep is always like of the time, so it's hard to go back and listen to old dubstep songs. I think a lot of that has to do with it, because I've got 25 years of drum and bass I can listen to anytime I want, and it's still going to be great, but I can only listen to dubstep from the last maybe 3 years before it starts to sound, before I'm starting to listen to it and I'm like, this hasn't aged that well, but it's, you know, I still appreciate what it's going for. You gotta like kind of put yourself in the right mindset to appreciate dubstep from previous generations. But you don't have to do that with drum and bass, because drum and bass is just, I don't know, like I said, it's just timeless. Shoot, I was trying to not hit that checkpoint. So I want to lock in some stoppie before then. Because if I do the stoppie now, then I have to hit the next checkpoint instead of the checkpoint that's just right in front of me. Alright, let me just get some inverted airtime quick, because this is a good spot for that. Never mind, I'm just falling into the lava. Actually, I should back up more, some more speed. Let me half pipe it. The problem is the stupid other guy I've got to beat. I'm still competing against the Silver Bullet character. Oh, that's just there now. That doesn't reset at the checkpoint. Interesting. Oh my gosh. Just gonna restart. This is gonna be really tough, guys. I'm sorry to say, but we're gonna be looking at this track for the next while. I don't even feel like I have this yet. I haven't figured out how I'm supposed to do stoppie and airtime in this track. I've got to figure this out. Again, if I wasn't on fire, this would be way easier, but I've got to play differently because of the fire. And that's really messing me up. No, I was trying not to hit the checkpoint. Okay, just hit the checkpoint, that's fine. Now let's do a really clean all the way down. There we go, that's good, I'll take that. I'm gonna prioritize the stoppie instead this time. I'll worry about the inverted airtime some other time. Like right there, that's a good spot to quickly just squeeze something in. I'll take it. Just trying to hit landings in a way that'll just naturally give me some stoppie. That one's not really worth it, especially if I gotta reset twice. Yeah, there we go. trying not to light on fire, but alas. Oh, I forgot that was there. Okay, I thought that was just a regular jump. There's no opportunity to do anything there. I just gotta get out of here. And if that's the case, I might as well just go underneath. Easier, faster. This is Foreign Concept and Face, Heart and Soul. If I had to guess, I'm gonna say this is a Shogun release. Oh, this is Critical. Interesting. I think this is, oh, duh, Foreign Concept, not Forward. Yeah, Foreign Concept and Face. That makes sense. I haven't listened through this one yet. This is a whole EP. Oh, it's so Break influenced. Holy cow. This just sounds like Break. That's cool. Okay, I've got enough stoppy. Let's just focus on airtime. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I've got to get 5 seconds of inverted airtime in somehow. This is just break. This is just a shameless Break imitation. It's so good though. This sounds great. I love this. Okay, there we go. Now I just gotta beat the track ahead of Silver Bullet. Come on, man. He crashed here, so that's good. Just do a flip quick to finish up that airtime. Come on, I crashed there as well. There. Now I just need to cross before this guy does. Oh, he didn't crash there. No! Oh, he crashed there, though. Okay, it's all good. We got this. Maybe I've got this. Did I blow it? Did I blow it? No, he blew it. It's all good. Oh, okay, that was actually probably the toughest one of the day. Even the backflip one that I spent forever on, I feel like it wasn't that hard. I was just being stupid about it, but that one was actually tricky. Yeah, racing music and drum and bass go hand in hand. It's not even a question. So, yeah, this is of course a pretty good fit for background music. Okay, first place on Trials Trophy Stadium Finals. This is the last stadium final that I haven't done. There might be an achievement for this actually, for beating all of the stadium finals. Oh wait, but there's the finals. I forgot about that. And those unlock after doing this. Well, maybe I'll do that tonight then, because, you know, or tonight, today, this evening, this afternoon, whatever it is for you, this morning, who knows. Because I said that I wasn't doing any, like, new tracks today. Maybe I will do one. I'll do one, and it's the one for getting the Trials Trophy. It's like the final track in the game. And I'm gonna unlock it after this. After securing first place in this tournament here. Yeah, back when I streamed Trials Rising on Twitch all the time, way before Holobase, back when I had like 2 viewers on Twitch at any one given point in time, and all I did was stream Trials Rising, I would always have drum and bass playing in the background, because why not, man? I'm a DJ. I can curate music that fits situations. It's kind of my specialty. So why not, right? This is Natural Forces through Dispatch. With Fragments. Fragments EP. This is the title track. Again, I don't actually need to get first place on this. I just need to get second place to beat the other 2 guys to come in the top half of the bracket. So if top K9 here beside me beats me, that's okay. Now we have to beat Top K9 because these are the finals. Ooh, that was clean. That was a clean run, just in general. Is that a plat? Yeah, it was a plat. There it is. We got an achievement, too. Star of the Stadiums. Oh, sticker. Whoop-de-doo. Congrats, bro or broette. You unlocked Grand Finale. Now, for your final trick, all you gotta do is beat it. There it is. So that's the last track of the game. It's not showing up because I'm currently filtering by KTM contracts, but if I turned off the filter, we'd see the final Trials Trophy tournament, whatever it's called. I can't remember. That'll be how we send off the stream today. Let me do these KTM contracts, though, because these are literally the last... what, 5, technically 6 KTM contracts in the entire game. So let's knock them out. Hollywood Hills, bike on fire, drive one wheel, 6 front flips. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a weird contract. Holy cow. Again, like, I'm on fire. And I think I've made it clear at this point why that's annoying. So if I can do the front flip off of this jump rather than that jump, then that'll at least secure the flip. And that's important. That's a second flip. Nice. Just gotta land. There you go. Now I can secure it by hitting B. Don't have a time limit restriction or anything, so we can just beat this at our own pace. B, reset the fire. Nice. Reset the fire. This is going well. This is going well. No point in doing a flip there. I wouldn't be able to secure it. Here I can do one. Oh, but I couldn't secure it. So I gotta hit the next checkpoint. There it is. Last flip. Secure it. Nope. There it is. Okay, now I just gotta finish the track. Okay, that was way easier than I thought it was going to be. This is the Vibrations VIP from Harley D on Grid. Between you and me, you guys, I've been wanting to produce a track and submit it to the Grid label for a long time. I feel like my style of drum and bass would be a good fit for this label. But I never can find the motivation to actually produce music because it sucks and I ain't making music. Okay, 30 seconds of airtime. But if you guys haven't already heard it, you can go to the Spiky Wikey YouTube channel and listen to Rock and Roll, which is a track I produced with the intention of maybe producing it alongside 3 or 4 other tracks and then demoing it to this label for release. So that's the kind of drum and bass I would be making. It's a great song. I think it's one of my best songs ever, like straight up, just from a technical level. I think I killed that song. That's actually just straight up one of the best songs I've ever made. And it's on the Spiky Wikey channel. It's called Rock and Roll. It's very, very good. in my opinion. I'm normally pretty critical of my own music, so you know it's good if even I'm praising it. I'm starting to worry that I'm not going to just naturally get this 30 seconds of airtime like I was hoping. I'm going to have to go out of my way. I'm going to have to restart this track and then go out of my way to get it. Yeah, no, I'm like a whole 6 seconds short. Alright. Well, I guess I gotta exaggerate my jumps then, if I'm gonna get this. This is such a good track. This is like one of my favorite tracks in the game. The subway. Dirty subway, and the trains coming through and destroying the track, and then breaking into like some government building. It's really good. Okay, if I crash now, I'm gonna lose that airtime. But this is... Oh wait, never mind, there's another checkpoint before the hard part, so that's fine. I can actually just sit here and grind airtime, actually. I'm fine, I'm not worried about Silver Bullet, we'll be okay. Good enough. We'll get the rest of it just by playing naturally. Oh, it's a train station. It's not a government building. It's a train station. I've just never seen a train station in my life. Forgive me. We don't have train transportation in Canada, really. Some of the biggest cities we do. Actually, there's probably maybe some trains in Calgary. I don't know. I guess I've never looked into it, but certainly not in the places I've lived. We don't even have buses in a lot of the places I live. And there's that. Canada is the third world of first world countries. We are currently listening to Ardor, I think that's French. Ardor? From Secula, the Divided label. 30 meters of wheelie, 3 front flips. Wait, 3 front flips? That sounds really easy. Only 3 front flips. I can do 2 front flips right here, can't I? Okay, maybe I can just get 1 in here, but this sounds pretty darn easy. But I gotta secure it, because if I hit B... Oh no, we actually did secure it. Nice, that was close. I remember there being an achievement here, I just don't remember what it is. Something about bailing out and finding a deer. I'll worry about stuff. I'm going to dedicate an entire stream to Easter egg hunting and collecting achievements in this game. Oh, I lost a lot of wheelie on that one, but whatever, that's fine. Okay, I kind of see the 3 front flips. There's actually not a lot of opportunities for front flips in this track, so fair enough. There we go, there's our 3rd one right there. There's our wheelie. Just about, anyways. There. Now we're just gonna beat the track. I love when the weird drum and bass guys start using the triplets to switch up the genre in the middle of the song into house music. So cool. It's one of my favorite things in drum and bass, in weird drum and bass. But I remember Dirty Phonics did it back in like 2009. I can't remember the name of the song. I think that was the first time I heard it. Wait, drive on one wheel is the challenge? That's it? This has to be the dumbest easy challenge in the game. I'm just gonna play the track normally. I'm gonna completely ignore the meter to the right. Who cares? There's literally no way that this is even a problem when there's no like time limit or fire or anything. Who cares? Let's just complete this track with a couple extra faults. That's it. What a challenge. That's really, really weak. Look, I'm like completely ignoring the meter, and it's only messed me up twice. Just hit B and do it again and you're fine. Cool. Okay, right here. This is the one spot where it matters. There. Huh. What the heck, man? Okay, we got a surprise release. What is this one? Oh, this is Solvent. Visionobi. I don't know a Visionobi. Nice. Listen to this.
Survive, stay strong, fight, test your endurance until the morning light. Shiver down your spine, something in the air doesn't feel right. No rules apply, every man for himself, fall by the wayside.
Oh, the extra snare hits. That's that kind of percussion progression you don't get in dubstep. Oh, that's good. That's so clean. I love it. Yeah, turn it up just a little, just barely. Just leave it like that. I'll quit fussing with the volume now. Okay, what am I doing? 20 meters of wheelie, two backflips, and beat Silver Bullet again with like no fire or anything. So I can just find one spot to do one backflip and then just do two instead. Okay, like right here. Perfect. Oh, careful. It's another pretty easy challenge, but it is a short track, so I'm a little concerned about the wheelie thing. Ah, there we go, we got it. Silver Bullet, bike on fire, wheelie 30 meters. Okay. We're going to Japan. You guys are weebs, right? It's gonna be your favorite track in the game, I bet. What am I doing? Wheelie, wheelie, bike on fire. Okay, easy. At least we're keeping warm, right? Okay, that's not how I expected that to go. Let me try again. I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. I didn't die. Nice. Thought thought for sure the fire was gonna get me. Whoa, that was wonky. That was super weird. I love it though. Oh, here we go. That's Serum if I've ever heard it. Let's go with Need for Mirrors as well. Is this a souped up release? Weird. The label art doesn't, or the track art doesn't suggest that, but. Souped Up, you guys, is one of my favorite drum and bass labels of all time. Everything these guys put out is my favorite song ever. This is another label that I would love to be a part of, but I'm not good enough. I know I'm not worthy. Nice.
Titanic to the road. It ain't cold. I'm the iceberg. I push Titanic to the road. It ain't cold.
I love this crap. There it is. We did all the KTM contracts.
Yeah, man, say.
Oh, here it is.
I'm the iceberg. I push Titanic to the road.
This is the kind of drum and bass, man, that it's kind of controversial. It's not for everyone, but man, I love it. Gotta start adding your vocals to songs like this. Oh yeah, I've thought about it. You think I haven't thought about that? I've thought about it. Problem is I don't have enough confidence in my UK slang. Like if I wanted to do vocals on a song like this, it'd be really important that I've got like that chimpo style. You know, if you know who chimpo is. Hey, let me turn it up. Let me try something. Ready? Assuming Buddy doesn't come in. Okay, there you go. So you do that really low chimpo, that kind of thing. Chimpo in the bass. Drum and bass style. You know it's sound, man. Jungle flavor. That kind of stuff. That's what I'd want to do. That's the best fit, I think, for it. So then I'd have to lyrically write a song that would work for that. And I'm not a part of UK culture. I don't understand the culture, the lyrics, the slang. So I've got nothing to say. Do Canadian slang then? I don't think so. Okay, here's the grand finale. This is the last thing I'm going to do on Trials today, okay?
Yeah, man, say.
Yeah, man, say. Boom. Boom. Now, let me play Chimpo just for reference so you know what I'm talking about. Let me pause. This is like kind of a big deal. We're doing like literally the final track in the game. So let me just hang on. Let me get my junk out of the way. Let me find a Chimpo song. Oh right, he produces as well. I don't know why I always forget that. He produces his own tracks. Like not always, but... So I gotta skip past his productions and find one that he's MC'd on. Murder Dem, I know he's on there, but so is Binga. This one, I think.
Oh no. What have I done now?
What have I done now?
I never meant to make you get so mad.
Okay, that's not what I was looking for. That's one of his like more poppy songs. Hang on. Let me just go a little bit further back in his category. Oh, No Messin'! I love this one with Binga. This is the one. Now listen to this.
Oh, we hang a Dagio, laps and lay back. Come on, I've been bad since Amazon tape packs. Weave it like snakes, patch we clatter up breeze. Make our sound boys scatter from we but have no place. Slaughter base all to the landscape. Cause better drama, make you ball from the handbrake. Manchester made, we don't rave, we rain dance. Earthquakes.
I can't write that. I can't write anything like that. Bristol band and I went on a way back. And I can barely tell what he's saying. But I love it. That's the kind of stuff like that. I feel like that's what my voice is best for. But that's I don't have the context or the culture. It's culturally insensitive. It's literally insensitive for me to do that. Okay, let's get back to like video game here. Let me just turn the music back on, and then we're gonna be done with trials here. This is the final track. Yeah, speaking of UK MCs, what are we listening to right now? Isn't it supposed to say on the options menu? This is like a special song. This is the like games theme, but they've got an MC on it. What the heck? I don't remember this. Okay, whatever. Here, let me try to do this faultlessly. This track... Okay, so for the record, what we were doing right now is the final track in the game, and it is the longest track in the game. If I can do this faultlessly, that'd be very cool. It's not like it's a super hard track, it's just so darn long that there's so many opportunities for you to mess up. You know? And the track is kind of styled to take you through a lot of the areas you've been through in the game. So it's kind of just changing stylistically all the time as you're playing. Come on, dude. Did they really have to wait? Did they really censor lyrics from the song that they wrote for the game? What? They got this song that we're listening to is made for Trials Rising, but the MC is saying words that they still had to censor. That is so stupid. I can't believe that. There you go. Over this, up the scaffold, before it comes around and hits you in the bum. Down the scaffold, slowly. Okay, now we're in uncharted territory, as in I haven't seen it in years. I don't know if you guys even recognize all the areas we're going through, but a lot of them are stylized from like specific levels we were doing earlier, even within this stream. Like this is the one we just did, isn't it? Yeah, and then here's the Ring of Fire and the arrows from the ship in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Here's the soul searching level. South Korea or whatever. Here's that stupid track I always mess up on. The explosives and the speed traps. Here's the construction track. I don't know what this is. This might just be obstacles for the sake of obstacles. This might not be anything specific. There you go. Look at that. Faultless. Boom. It's not a diamond medal, but it sure is a plat. There it is. Beat the grand finale track. How nice is that? Level 136. You are now beyond greatness. I'm sorry I'm not doing an anti accent. I don't think I can do a Dutch accent. But this is not the end. In fact, trials never ends. Oh, I keep burping. Go and improve your times, defeat challenges, and give back to the community by creating cool outfits and tracks. No thanks. No thanks on the creating outfits at the very least. Okay. So next time we play this game, we've got Red Bull contracts to do. To unleash 5 Red Bull challenges across stadium finals, and each one of these is going to unleash like an additional 5 Red Bull challenges across the world map. So like that's gonna be like 25 or 30 Red Bull contracts or something. But more importantly than that, I'm gonna have all the extreme tracks to do, which are these guys. These are tough. And then after that, well, I guess you'll see. We'll have even more to do beyond that. But for now, I'm going to call it there. That's on par with the average length of my trial streams, 3 to 4 hours. Okay, the song's trash. I want to listen to that. I'm just going to end it. I'm not going to play us out. I'm happy with that. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm gonna go do something else. Gonna play my Fall Guys for the day. And I know you're probably thinking, oh, why don't you stream it? But oh, the break course speed run. Guess maybe we could do that. Blowing my nose again here. I'm just gonna have to set us up. I'll see if I can manage to do it. Okay. I just made that a proper BRB since I gotta switch everything around anyway, so I went to the bathroom and stuff. I don't know how this is going to go, if this is going to be entertaining, if this is just going to be a waste of everybody's time or what. But let's see what happens, I guess. So first step I gotta do is listen to some of this crap, because I gotta remind myself what this sounds like. Best way to make a new genre is to just get to know the genre, right? Is there anything specific you think I should look up or what? Should I just search breakcore? Because I'm sure if I search breakcore, the first results are going to be that. Gwen's Sad Cat Dance? Why is that in my recommendations? My gosh. Dude is wild, man. Like Gwen, like from Ben 10. That Gwen. Got like cat ears on. She's doing some TikTok dance or something. It's in my recommendations. I only know Sewer Slut. Yeah, everybody only knows Sewer Slut. I'm just gonna search breakcore. Let's just see what happens. Oh right, there's Cure for ADHD, but that's actual like old school breakcore. That's not what we want. Breakcore to zone out to in Club Siberia. Sure, the first song on this track list is Sewer Slut, so this sounds perfect. Give me this. Half this track list is Sewer Slut. Perfect. That's about right. That's what you can expect from someone that isn't a DJ. They're just picking their favorite songs. Okay, yeah, I know what pads are. Come on, bring it on. Of course, you guys know my pad design isn't the best, so like I said, this is going to be a lot of just me just downloading random samples and dragging them in, because the point isn't to make good breakcore. I'm just going to prove that I could get away with making breakcore very low effort, low energy, and it'd be good enough for like everybody. Because yeah, I could take the time and actually produce a very good example of this genre, but I'm saying I wouldn't have to because the audience isn't there to appreciate it. Okay, this isn't... If this is the whole song, this isn't even breakcore. This is actually just drum funk. This isn't breakcore. This is what I'm talking about. Like, this community doesn't even know what they're listening to. This literally is not breakcore. Breakcore is primarily determined by its... Well, obviously the samples, but also the speed of the genre. Breakcore is not a slow genre. Is this it? Is this the whole thing? Let me skip around. Yeah, it's the whole thing. It was just that. Okay, what's the next one? This isn't breakcore. You clowns. Okay, what about this one? One of these has to be breakcore. You've got to be kidding me, dude. You've got to be absolutely kidding me. Are any of these breakcore? Oh, this one's kind of getting there. This one's kind of getting there. Yeah, this is like this is more of like the response to jungle that breakcore is. Yeah, the problem is, so, okay, true breakcore, we gotta talk about genre history again. Whoop-de-doo, listen to Hollow Bass talk about genre history for the 20th time because he's upset with the world. Breakcore is the response to jungle music by IDM artists that were above it all, right? Because you gotta remember, club music is very... Despite it being underground, there are still artists that are too underground for club music, and that's where a lot of the weirder genres come out, because they act as a response to genres. In the typical world, like in the rock world, you call stuff like that post-punk, post-rock, right? In the electronic world, they just come up with brand new genres entirely. So breakcore is largely the response to jungle. It's a lot of gabber influence usually in the traditional sense, like that techno influence, but not exclusively. And especially because there was a lot of like really unique dreamy sounds and stuff that were borrowed from trance music at the time, because of course trance was also big. So a lot of breakcore was taking the sound of trance, but the speed of jungle and the rhythms and samples of jungle, and just cranking up the speed to 190 to 200 beats per minute and seeing what would come out of it. With a lot of stuff from, I don't know, Square Pusher. I'm trying to remember all the names back then. Square Pusher, Venetian Snares. Who else? I think Aphex Twin did breakcore, maybe, at least a little bit. Not mostly, though. Primarily, he was just electronica as a whole. I can't remember too many names, because I didn't listen to a lot of the old school breakcore. I liked a lot of, I appreciate that breakcore, but the thing is, breakcore itself then also evolved over time to continue incorporating other genres that would grow over time. And so I like modern breakcore, but not like this weebcore crap. Like, I don't know, just like harder, heavier reggae-core stuff. That's fun to me. But anyways, it doesn't matter apparently, because I'm not making breakcore. I'm making whatever this is, just what people think is breakcore. Yeah, this is really starting to push into the breakcore. So I guess this mix is kind of evolving speed-wise. A lot of this is sewer, like we're listening to Sewer Slut right now, and truly the only reason I say this is even remotely breakcore is just because of how distorted it is. But truly a lot of this is still falls comfortably within the drum and bass umbrella. You know? Okay, well this is stupid easy. If all I have to do is make drum funk, that's even better, because I actually like that genre. I can just make drum funk and call it breakcore and reel in hundreds of thousands of views from idiots, bro. People that just refuse to look into anything. They're like, hey, everyone's saying this is breakcore, it must be breakcore. People that just refuse to do their homework. Yeah, that's easy then. All I gotta do, like I said, is make sure I have an amen break I actually like. Because again, unfortunately, because of everything that's happened, I don't know if I have an amen break anymore. But I'll quickly take a look around. Let's see what I've got in my folders before I tab over and we actually start producing. Let's see what I've got sitting around in the backup drive from my time at school. That's the only backup I have. So I might have some stuff in here if I look very diligently. What do I have? Nothing here. Oh, I've got the old Jungle Warfare pack, but that actually doesn't have the Amen break in it either, does it? That's too bad. I've got some old tracks in here. Hey, you guys want to hear some? You guys want to hear some of the original Holobase songs before Holobase even existed? This is some of the earliest stuff I ever made in Ableton. Like, no one has ever heard this song before, I guarantee you. I've just had this sitting on an old hard drive. It's not good, it's just interesting that this is a part of my history. I made this before EDM, the Matsuri song and all that. Turn it down a little bit. Oh, I got all sorts of old songs in here. Holy cow. Here, you guys listen to this while I go hunt for an Amen break.
I wanted to do something a little bit different. I wanted to leave you guys with a little bedtime song. You never were a friend of mine.
can't even listen to this part. This part sounds so bad. I was trying to be like sub-focus or something here. It sounds really bad. Cool little outro though. That's pre-Hollow Base. That's pre like Alias. Like I didn't even have a name to release music under, so I never released that. I've got a whole bunch of songs like that I never released because I didn't have anywhere to release them. I wasn't really. I knew they weren't good enough to release. Anyways, I found a bunch of Amen breaks. Let's see if I like any of these, like the processing on them. That's actually pretty clean right out the gate. That'd be a pretty solid one. I could do that. That one's nice and weaker. That's actually, that might be better for the sound we're going for, but the thing is I can take a cleaner break and then make it dirty. I'll take both of them, I guess. What about this one? Okay, relax. That's a performed version of the Amen break. That's like the meme sample. I can tell because of the way it's filtered. That's funny. How about this one? Let me compare with this one again. See, this one still has that ring in the high end. This one's just so muffled. This is the version you'd hear in a meme. That's funny. I'm not going to download that one. Oh, what else? How about this one? Yeah, there's another reproduction. And what about this? No, okay, so we got two really solid ones then. So I'm gonna download these and we'll start. I'll see what I can do with them. For how many times I've used the Amen break before, it's again absurd that I don't already own one on my computer. But I just haven't had a reason to sample the Amen break since losing my hard drive. Yeah, I'll take those two samples. The last time I sampled Amen break was probably... I don't think I ever released anything on Hollow Base with it, did I? I don't think so. I know whoops, I didn't mean to click on that Fauna stream. I think that there's a song I released on Spiky Wikey. It was I don't remember the name of my own music. Let me just go to my own channel and find it. Oh, it's the one I did a whole music video for. Where is it? Shining Free VIP. That's the one. This is the last time I used the Amen break, I think. So, you know, obviously I've got experience here. Okay, let me tab over. That is the wrong desktop. How the heck do I switch again? I legit can't remember how to do this. Does this work? Yeah, that works at least. That doesn't show the other desktop. Oh, I don't remember how to do this crap. I'm gonna be a terrible streamer. I can't wait. When I'm on Twitch and this just happens all the time on a regular basis. Done. Okay, why isn't it working then? Why is it not showing up? I'm clearly selecting the other desktop. Why is it not working? Properties. They're just both capturing the same one. Properties. Look, display 2. The Ableton screen. Hello, do you see it? Capture. Done. And it's just not doing it. You gotta be kidding me, man. Why do things just not, like, clearly I'm doing the correct thing. What if I go like that? Does that do it? Any of these what is this doing? Nothing. Guys, I can't capture it. You guys can see clearly what I'm doing right here. Look it. Capture method. This is a preview of what we're about to see is on the top here. The other monitor is this one, which is the one that I'm currently looking at, but I have a second monitor plugged in. It's this one. For some reason, it's just not sending to OBS. So I guess we're out of luck on this one. I'm going to have to drag everything over to the other screen and just work with one screen. Or maybe I can just drag everything back over. Like if I take this and then move this out of the way. So I have to capture the monitor that I use for my chat, which is very awkward to crank my head at for this entire process, but so sick of things not working properly all the time, man. Oh my gosh. Woe is me, blah blah blah. Okay, I guess that'll have to do. Oh, I forgot to pull up chat, hang on. Not my fault, man. Things just don't work right for me. I'm sorry, I don't know why. Alright. Guys ready for some music? It's all the Canadian government's fault. So let's pick our tempo here. What the heck? 137.23? What is that default tempo? What the heck? What is that all about? What are we? Let's see. A lot of drum funk and this breakcore that we're listening to is like, it's like 160 or 170. So I'm okay with that. We'll do 160. No, even that's too fast, honestly. Like, some of this stuff is 150, and I'm down with that. That sounds fun. Let's make some 150 drum funk and claim that it's breakcore. I'm down with that. Let me pitch this just quick, and make sure that I've got this looping properly. Not quantize the best, but I don't need the full loop either. I can just pull it down to here. I don't need that extra drum fill that I'm sure is in here, because of course it is. Like that. Okay, that's actually got that's the full loop right there. There's nothing else to that. I didn't chop anything off. It just looped 4 times. So let me consolidate that. I said let me consolidate that. So we've got a clean loop here to work with. And now let's just start dragging in pads, because you don't actually want to start with the break. Let me just start dumping pads in. What do I got in Splice that I can just drag and drop? I wonder if I should find some new stuff instead. I believe I can do that right within the app now. It's actually pretty darn neat, being honest. I think if I go to here... Yes, sir. Most relevant? Do I want to sort by most relevant? Let's do most recent. Let's see what's recently been sent. So we've got the Future House Pack. Ooh, from Spin. That'd be fun. It's always fun finding, like, taking genres that you're not supposed to sample and then make it, but for a different genre entirely. So using Future House samples to make breakcore, sorry, quote-unquote breakcore, for example. Perfect, right? Like, just instantly, that's perfect. But like, breakcore artists aren't thinking to do that. Breakcore artists are thinking, hey, I need to find breakcore samples to make breakcore. But that's the fundamental flaw with so many sample-based music producers. And it's why they will all fail and I will succeed. I win, I stay winning. Boom, we got a fancy old pad right there. Let me stretch that, double that, and drench it in reverb. Not even like, I'm not even gonna like do a send channel. I'm just gonna put reverb right on the main channel here. Pull all that off. No, I'm gonna have a clean signal and then I'll just filter it after the fact. Actually, I'm gonna use an auto filter. That resonance boost. That'll work. And then let's just loop this like 4 times, then have this lift over the course of the happening. This might be too loud, huh? Oh, I totally forgot. Wait a minute. I totally forgot that I have a filter I set up specifically for when I'm working in Ableton. Right there. So now Ableton sidechains to my voice really heavily, but I can still play it at like decently full volume. Okay, also I don't have anything on my master channel yet. Let's throw a limiter down. I'm not going to screw it. Limiter. Nothing else. I don't need anything else. There. That's the loop. Throw that extra little chord in there. Whoops. Oh, I need some anime samples, don't I? I didn't even think of that. I need like I need somebody speaking Japanese. I don't care what they're saying. I just need anime samples. I think that's important. What's in my sample folder? Do I have anything useful for this specific situation? It's funny. The guy that makes Hololive music wondering, I need someone speaking Japanese. I wonder what I should do and where I should go. It's because I'm not making Hololive breakcore. That's cancer. It's bad enough that I'm making this stupid meme weeb genre, but then trying to find a way to make it a holo-based release, zero chance. Zero chance. The Google Drive vocal thingy you sent me? Oh my gosh, that was, dude, oh, I don't even have that saved anymore, do I? I don't have that link anymore. Thing is, I don't want a song, I just want talking. I must have, like, anime that's not in, like... Oh wait, but I have that video codec installed. Wait, do I? I hope I do. I guess we're about to find out. Let's find out if I've got that correct video codec installed. Can I drag this in? No, I don't have the codec installed. Okay, I thought I had a codec installed that would let me drag an MKV file into Ableton to work with video. Because then I could just straight up drop anime in. Unless I have some anime that isn't in an MKV format. No, of course I don't. I don't need the vocals. We just start stacking pads and drums and crap. Do I even need to do anything? I'm like worried that this could be enough for a lot of people. I should probably do some basic break chopping, right? Here, let me do chopping over on this bar here where everything's at full volume. And let me see. I'm trying to remember if there's a way to use the sidechain compressor to react to just the low end. I feel like there is. I think it's this here. If I use this EQ and I go like that. Yep, that's it. Okay, now let's do chopping. You know, it is a little slow. I'll be honest, it's a little slow. Let's go to 160. That's too fast. Let me do 155. I'll do 160. We can do 160. is desyncing pretty hard. I guess it's not quantized, but it doesn't really need to be. I don't think it needs to be quantized. It'll be fine. Get another kick in there somewhere. We just swap that out. No. Right here. But not that kick. I need a kick with a roll after it. I could just take the double kick from here. That'd work. Oh, the double kick is attached to that anyways. Okay, I don't want to do that then. Never mind. Yeah, that's good. Now let me take this snare pattern and copy that over here because I think that'd be good. I put that here. Let me take that, put it there. Alright, how's that for a loop? Kinda. Also for some reason, it does seem to be kind of pushed in a lot of that Sewer Slut music. So let me go like here. Bring it back. Okay, I think there needs to be some kind of bass going on, right? That's probably fair. So let me just drop you in. I assume there's bass. I haven't even been listening. It's probably 808 bass. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not going to make a Reese. I think it's 808 bass. Why wouldn't it be? No MIDI. No MIDI. We don't need MIDI. Not around here. Not around these parts. I didn't even check what key I'm in. What key am I in? What's the sample say? It says C minor. Is that right? Find out. Do I have any? Of course I don't have C808s. Oh, I do. I got a couple. Yeah, I'll take it. Old Cymatic samples. Cymatics isn't great for everything, but I've never had a problem with their 808s. Oh, that's when it's still filtering in. Hang on. And let me throw on a saturator. Don't like that 808 specifically. That one's not going to work. That one sounds good. This could work. It's better. It's a little cleaner. Oh, is that it? Was I off again? I'm so bad with bass tuning. It's so annoying. Why do I mess up my bass tuning all the time? Yeah, that's right. 12. Okay. So it is supposed to be 7. Okay, good. Alright, like that. That's the bass. The breakcore, is that quote unquote breakcore bass? Yeah, the pro warp method's gonna be way better. Pro's gonna sound a lot better. Is this fun? You guys enjoy this? Where is it here? Stretch this one like that. There you go. Confused yet mesmerized? I guess that's all I can ask for. Again, I consider this whole process to be very boring, but this is what the people want. This is what the people want. What the heck did I just hit? Control F instead of Control D. I just opened the feedback hub on Windows 10. Cool. Thank you, Windows, for your useless shortcuts. Better. Okay, now I need to add another pad because why not? Let's make this a bit denser. What else do we got hiding in here? Vocal textures. That's better. I'm taking that. That'll work. Gotta make sure it's the right tune. Right now, this ain't C, boy. Maybe I'll put my piano app. This is the piano app I always use whenever I need to grab a key quick. So our song is in C. It goes from C to G like that. Meanwhile, this pad... Yeah, as usual, you can't trust the keys on these things. This says it was a B minor. It was absolutely not a B minor. It was an A minor. So I need to crank it up to here, I think. Oh, never mind, that's too high. Okay, right here, this is what I'm looking for. Let me drag our reverb on and let me put it right on here as well, because why not? I don't know if it might be too quick, but we'll try it. Really can't hear it. Cannot hear that. Let me try this. I don't like it. That ain't right. I think that would sound better echoing during like just the looser pad section here. Just turn it up higher. That's better. A lot better. Just make it brighter so it stands out against the mid pad. Better. I also throw a delay on that. Look at this. You see what's happening? Now I'm getting carried away. I'm spending too much time working on it, and now I'm starting to care about it too much, and now I'm actually making it sound good. Okay, so I need to figure out how to add some more power here. I think a proper kick is really all I need. If I just layer in an actual kick drum, that could be all I'm looking for. So let me go into DAW samples. Let's go to that, where's the, there you go, my BA kicks. These are the best kicks. Consistently. Big stupid dubstep kicks. These are perfect. I love in all situations. In all situations, these are the best kicks. Let me just tie these to the 808s like this. Okay, bit too much. Hang on. Too lasery. Better. That's good. I like that it's competing against the kicks and the actual break as well. They're kind of rolling against each other. Uh-oh, something's happened. I grabbed an extra bit of time there. Not bad. Okay, need some other pad again. Something I can maybe push really to the stereo sides. Trance pads. We got some trance pads. Actually, that one could work. This one really could work. Let me try that. It'll need its own channel, of course. Yeah, that's A minor. It says A major, it's a C major, it's A minor. Again, the guys that make these sample packs don't actually know what they're doing. They're good at making sounds, but they're not great with the music composition aspect. Yeah, that's an A-B-C progression. Okay, if that's the case, let's just take the A part. And let's turn it into a C part, which would be 1, 2, 3. I think we could do something fun with this. Yeah, it's too much. Unless I speed it up, what does that sound like? Okay. Let's see what this actually looks like in the stereo sense before I go and mess with it. Yeah, it's already pretty wide, isn't it? I'm gonna mess with that. Yeah, it's just gonna mess with it. What if I go like this first? It just sounds like crap. It's just gotta leave it as it is. Oh, that's got it's like a nasty 5th or 7th in there. Never mind, it's not gonna work. should take one of these ones instead. Yeah, that's fit for a G. That's not going to work either. And all I've got is this chord here. Did this work? Whatever this is? I just took this. I'm really pushing it. Like at this point, why am I even using this sample? Yeah, this is dumb. It's not gonna work. Alright, let's find a different one. I didn't realize how dense that was melodically. Oh, that's way better. That's kind of just what I was looking for anyways. Okay, take that one instead then. That's that kind of like trance rhythm I was looking for. I thought I was going to be able to turn the pad I dropped in into this. I didn't realize this is just literally right here. There you go. Very clean. That says F. Is that right? I would say B. Yeah, F sharp minor. That's quite a stretch. You could make it work in F sharp minor, but by default that's a B. A B minor, which means I only have to pitch it up once to get it to where I need it to be. How's that for you? Let's just put the right reverb on it. Yeah, it's not gonna work. We gotta run that one in parallel because that's just draining out all the actual rhythm to it. I think I like that better. Can't start there though. I gotta have this come in, progression and all that. A really bad start. Let me just do, whoops. Let me do this and have this side chain to the kick. That'll help take care of that awkward start. I think the break's not loud enough. People are tuning into breakcore, quote unquote, for the break. Gotta push that up. Okay, it's pretty good. Let me go back to the reference that I found wherever that was. Which mon? Oh, is that over here? Go back to that. Yeah, the vocals are important. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Weeb music needs vocals. I should have known that. I can't get away with this without vocals. You gotta have something going on. It doesn't need to be talking. I just need like vocal synths or something. What I can try doing is just quickly popping this in. Everybody cares about vocals except me. We're generating a formant of some kind. See what we can get with this. If I throw this on and this on, might be able to get some interesting sounding stuff. Could be fun, could be fun. Let's see, but like that. Okay, let's start developing some kind of simple. I don't know if I'm making a pad or a melody here. Let's just see what we got by default. Oh, that gets weird on the higher registers, huh? Do I have this? Okay, something like that. Something like that. But I was doing it in the wrong key, of course. Use the Monk. I do not have the Dalai Lama VST. That is an FL exclusive. I don't think you can even get that on Ableton. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Hang on, let's go like this. This isn't quite right either. Let me mess around with this a bit more. What else do we have? That's some good like trance riser there. That could be cool in a different context. Part of the riser here. I can't even hear this. Automate that over time if I turn off my MIDI keyboard again. We can take this here, this parameter. I made that to come up like that. That'd be kind of cool. And then I gotta filter it in because it starts too strong, of course. Not enough time for it to evolve. I gotta make it twice as long. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the auto filter and I'm going to filter it back down. That's perfect. That would help. We'll filter back up there. Could have that start over here, probably. Yeah, because we're gonna double the length of all this anyways, so might as well. Better. Cool. Okay, I don't know. Have I accomplished my goal? Should I keep going? Is there anything else I want to do with this? I do like that little think echo in there. There's more homage to the jungle sound than there should be as far as Sewer Sluts music goes. I don't have to go full cheapo here. I can be a little authentic. Have some fun with this. Let me go into here and let me do some reverse compression on the break itself to leave room for maybe some other percussive sampling. This is getting really disorganized. I wasn't going to do this because I wasn't going to take this project that seriously in the first place, but it's starting to get annoying now. So I'm going to start organizing this a little bit better. I don't know, blue. Blue for my nice pads. Maybe pull this out because this is more of just an effect. That might be better. We'll call this kick. Call this amen. We'll call this future pad. This can be iPad. This can be trance melody. No, wait, that's not the trance melody though. That's why I need to do this. This is the trance melody. This is the 808, and this should not be in this group at all. I should pull that out and then color it something different. There. To help me a bit here. I'm gonna go back to here because there was a sample I decided I want now. It's this one. It's very dreamy. So this would actually be a good drum and bass sample if I was doing like Liquid D&B. But I might be able to find a good use for it here. Again, all of them have this stereo imaging baked in. I can't do anything with them. Nice. I like pulling this out a bit more. That's good. Like this, and then having the meat over here. Was more natural. Yeah, I have no attachment to this project anymore. I'm done. I'm absolutely finished. It's fine. I did what I wanted to do. Just spending too much time on it now for a song I don't actually care about. I've got nothing else I want to do with. This wasn't inspired by anything. This is just music for the sake of music. And that's the worst kind of music to work on because then I don't have any reason to finish it. I've already heard what this could potentially sound like and therefore I'm satisfied and I've got nothing else I want to do with it. So I guess that's where we'll call it there. I'm sure my commentary throughout that was just riveting if I had to take a guess. There it is. You now know what it would sound like if I made that Wii Breakcore stuff, even though there's really no anime samples or anything in this, but I guess it wouldn't be too hard to just throw a couple in. Oh. Extend the Trials Rising stream just a bit more for no reason, I guess. My neck hurts because I was looking at the wrong screen that whole time, which is not what I wanted to do, but didn't have a choice. Thank you for watching. Thank you for forcing me to make bad music on stream just to waste an extra hour of everybody's time. And I think I will see you guys on Monday. Maybe Tuesday, though, because I know I am doing something on Monday, but I might just stream on Monday anyways. I don't know. I have enough reason not to stream on Monday, so I guess I'll see you guys then. I'll post a poll asking what's next out of those games that I pointed out at the beginning of the stream, and we'll choose one of those to play. So look forward to that, of course. And I promise I'm not stalling. I really do want to move to Twitch ASAP. I'll do that as soon as I can. And that's it. That's all I got to say. I've got no music to play us out with, so I'm just going to say bye. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for coming.